to be like, yeah, every time you open it.
Good evening, and welcome to this week's session of Once Upon a Roll, our Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition campaign. That's been in the works for, like 4+ years now, 5, about, but we're, maybe like halfway done. Anyways, last we had left off, you had returned to the dream, the domain, domain's a good word, of Vayne, also known as the Shadow, an old, lost and forgotten god that has been trapped on this island here for near 2,000 years. You came across this island by of ship, and it happened to be the place where Duen, your clan, many of them had crashed ashore. Half of them decided to stay, half decided to move on to the Empire in pursuit of you and Yildirim, the blue dragon who had carried yourself and Akara away from the attack on your village. Back into the dream, you went to confront Leonine, a divine being that had assumed the form of a young elvish girl, also being trapped within this realm and being constantly pursued by Vayne. It is her goal, her mission as she sees it, to find a way to send Vayne, or at least what remains of his power, his essence, his avatar on this side of the hallowed gates, back beyond to the outer planes, where he cannot have as much of an effect on the mortal realm and planes as he really can. This plan, this idea of hers, led you to seeking down Vayne's personal nightmares locked away somewhere within his dream realm, unleashing them to the point where he should want to escape the dream back into the waking world, back into reality, where you might deal the final blow. Taking this and advancing forward, you headed towards a waterfall, a large waterfall in the dream. Upon arrival, you seemed beckoned, invited in by the formless voice of Vayne. Traveling deeper behind the waterfall, a cave system and tunnel, dark and seemingly endless, difficult to traverse. You find yourselves physically moving slower, as if caught in a nightmare, unable to hear, to speak, everything silenced, no matter how hard you might try. Your vision is not necessarily blurred, but almost like distracted. Everything that you see, there seems to be a translucent overlay that shifts and flickers, occasionally with terrifying images for but a split second, just enough to be a distraction and just enough to let's see, what's the good word for it? Just enough to have you a bit frazzled and bad. Don't know a good word for it off the top of my head. In addition, you have each of you feels a pressure inside of your skull, like your brain is swelling and pushing against the inside of your skull, a throbbing headache on the verge of actual pain. With all of these symptoms and ailments, you continue through the tunnel until you reached a chamber with 4 crystal glass-like cubes floating and slowly rotating in each of the 4 corners of this room. As you entered, you found yourselves in the center of the room. Suddenly, no doorways, no archways, no way seemingly out. Dran and Elevon, you had approached one of these cubes, and Dran, using your lightning breath, you attempted to damage one of them and were successful. The glass crystalline-like structure cracking and some black shadow mist essence overriding and forcing its way out of it and forming into this creature that you now see standing behind you. This almost elvish demon hybrid looking creature with 4 arms and a pseudo hunchback with a large silvery gray mane. However, on damaging that cube, you no longer felt physically slowed. None of you do, as a matter of fact, though the Defender silence, you're not exactly sure, remains. The distraction to your sight, vision, and senses remains, as does the throbbing headache. But you no longer suffer from the effects of the slow condition. However, if we don't have any questions, which, if you have some, please ask, then we're going to start with initiative. Is everyone good?
No.
Yeah, I don't think I have any questions.
I'm good.
All right. Nemo?
Okay. Yeah, it's... seems... no questions.
All right. Everyone, please go ahead and roll for an...
11.
Okay.
20.
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
8.
Okay. All right. Neredian, you watch as Duran's lightning breath silently yet violently encompasses one of these cubes, cracking it, and you see bits of it shatter and fly off. Moments later, this energy that had poured forth comes to manifest into this demon-like creature that you see before you, and that feeling of moving through mud and molasses and your body being weighed down and slowed down alleviates from you. You're currently standing next to another one of these cubes that is intact and slowly rotating. The creature now still coming to its own form, but it is your turn. You are up first.
I'll fetch. I will start by casting Hex on it.
Does Hex have a verbal component? No.
Well, components. Yeah, it does. So I don't. It has purple, somatic, and I don't remember what the M stands for.
Material, but as you go, it requires you to be able to speak an incantation, which you currently cannot. As no sound escapes your mouth.
Yeah, that's fine. So no Hex. So guess I'll how far it is from me?
About 35 feet. 35, 40.
Shall I just use my all of my normal speed and then use the rest to dash behind it, I guess.
Alright. So, you still have your action.
Yeah. But guess what's fun? I can't use Shadow Blade. It requires purple.
Oh no! What?
Incendiary edge poke.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, that's what I've.
Two-handed dagger.
Two-handed dagger. I don't think it's versatile. I don't think a dagger is versatile.
Damn it!
But I can use Green Flame Blade.
That'll do.
That doesn't have a verbal component?
No, it's just somatic
That's
and
gestures.
M.
So, cool. Alright. So yes, you can use green flame.
So I'll use it with the incendiary edge.
Go for it.
Just performing minor gang signs.
Yeah, just
Jujutsu. At 25.
that hits, yeah. As you perform the silent hand gestures over your dagger, suddenly green flames begin to wreath it as you lunge forth, stabbing into the back of this creature.
Yeah, but I don't think I'll get any sneak attacks right now, right?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What do you mean?
You are
It didn't hear her at all.
alone.
Yeah,
Sneaky of an attack as can be performed.
I mean, you can hear me
You're running
anyways.
straight at it. It still has peripheral vision at the very least. Damn it.
One day I'll get him.
Oh, sorry. Before I forget, go ahead and roll your attack roll again because you do have attacks with disadvantage. As you go and you're attacking it, those sort of ghostly, translucent overlays of this creature that are flickering all about, these images that are flashing, like almost like you're having some sort of hallucinations, distract you while you go to attack. So everybody does have disadvantage on attack rolls.
I got 25 last on the first round, so it's. I mean, I still got a 15 plus 10, so it's 25 again.
Yeah, that'll hit. So keep going with your damage, if you already rolled it or not, or math, or whatever
Yeah. So 8 points of damage from the incendiary edge itself, and
I don't believe your psionic thing requires verbal. If that's what you're
my what?
looking at. Your psionic strike thing?
I
I don't know what you're looking at.
Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't require. It doesn't say anything about somatic
Yeah,
or verbal.
I wouldn't imagine it does.
But
But-
13 points from the
Green
green
flame?
flame blade.
All right.
And I guess I will use one psionic strike
All right.
to.
So we're at 21 so far. 21 just from a dagger attack.
And then 5 from the psionic strike.
All right. So 26 total. All right. It definitely felt that, as it doesn't bleed yet. It's this sort of shadowy mist-like substance that almost falls like liquid, but disperses to smoke when it hits the ground. Durand, you're up. So you had just come off of using your breath weapon to this cube. Upon damaging it, this creature appeared behind you, Netadion currently engaging it in battle. But at the same time as damaging it, you have you feel lighter, back to your normal speed. Still getting these visions, hallucinations on occasion, still this pulsing headache, still unable to hear or speak. What are you doing?
Let me do, while I have her here, I suppose, invigorating breath on.
All right. So the two of you, both Durand and Elevorn, gain the effects of haste, a non-verbal haste. I actually never thought that application of it would, that benefit of it would come into play ever.
I don't.
And additionally, before I forget, this would have been after Netadion's turn and right before, in between Neri's and your turn. That headache that each of you is feeling pulses, and you wince with the pain of a severe migraine, and everybody takes. That's not a D10. 19 points of psychic damage.
Holy biscuit! Stop them.
Let's take 19. That's a problem.
19. Yep.
Crazy. All right.
The
Thank you.
big brain people took 19 points of damage.
Yeah, you take more damage the more intelligence you have. You got more brain to hurt you. Anyways, Durand, it's your turn.
With that, I guess I'm gonna go to the other. Well, I mean, let's.
Hmm?
With this.
You just use your invigorating. So
Yeah, I'll use
you
my
have-
hasted
you have
action to hit this
speed.
thing.
To hit which thing? This
That thing.
the creature? So you're moving up to him?
Yeah.
Alright. So that's 8 feet of movement.
It is a regular roll because of the whole
A
disadvantage.
straight roll. Yep. Disadvantage is cancelled out by flanking, so just a straight roll.
19.
That hits.
$23 damage.
Okay. How much was lightning?
Lightning was 6.
Alright, so that's halved. So,
So 10,
20 damage total.
20. Yeah.
So it does seem resistant to the lightning element of your attack as you come behind it just as it's turning its head to face Nedarian, who had just stabbed it. You the opening and you slash out with your sword. And that was your hasted
Right.
action. You have used 20 feet of movement. You still have, I believe, 50 feet of your normal movement left.
Tell me a better combo than Zen and making lightning resistant enemies. Huh? I'll wait. I think that's it because I wanted to set up Nary.
Okay.
Standing here.
You're good at it.
Yeah, this is it.
Alright.
End turn.
Era, it is your turn. You as well have one of those large crystal glass cubes floating behind you. Got distance away from this creature. You see Nedarian and Durand engaging it. You have your spell book out and ready. If only you could cast.
Look, understood.
Crazy.
This is your 19 psychic damage right here.
Mm-hmm. It is. Once is there am I able to like investigate the room in the same time? I don't think I really have any damage I can do. I don't even have a
So, other than these cubes, there's nothing really in the room. There's some sort of like molding and designs into the around the base of the walls and even some in the floors themselves. There are reliefs of what looks to be of ancient elven design. These carvings actually built into the walls themselves. But as far as in this room, it's pretty bare. Other than these cubes, your friends, you, and this creature. That and the still from the cube that Dadan had damaged, this slightly leaking black Icarus shadow energy.
so one cube is bleeding. Cool.
Well, he damaged it, yeah. And when he damaged it, that's when you guys felt like that feeling of not being able to run away in a nightmare that had dissipated once he damaged that cube.
Could I can you bring me closer to a different cube?
You are pretty close to the one that's behind
The
you.
one behind me. But
it's within reach. I just didn't have a riser that it was applicable height, so you are able to reach it. These are all hovering at about the same height. The only difference now is one of them is damaged, and the damaged one seems to be rotating a little bit faster than the other three.
I see. Could I inspect the cube? The one I'm closest to?
Sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check. With disadvantage, because you as well are suffering.
Oh, I do have another question. Am I able to eat the berries as an action? Like a bonus action?
They heal 1 hit point, but you would be able to.
I need all the hit points I can get. Actually, hold up. I think. Oh wait, I can just have a regular potion of healing, right? Isn't that better? Like I roll better for that?
It's guaranteed more than one, so.
Yeah. So if I could do that.
Okay.
And then for my roll, what am I rolling for again? That's 14. Yeah.
14. for the investigation check.
Oh,
All right.
actually, no, that's a lie. 24?
24. Okay.
Yeah.
Seeing on the inside as it rotates, as it goes through the different faces, you can occasionally see what appears to be images, scenes. They are foreign. They are strange. They're in a place that you've never seen, nor have you even really conceived of such a place before. It doesn't look like anything that could exist on the world that you're from. It's something beyond your imagination, and it's strange. As are you assume to be creatures, though they aren't really any form. It's very strange, but you get this feeling of dread that comes from it. This almost like an angry and scared young person. That kind of feeling in these images evoke, even though it's nothing specifically to that extent. Looking at it more, it looks like simple crystal or glass. It appears fragile enough, but there's nothing else really to it. It's this sort of translucent, almost fully transparent cube that has these varying flickering images and swirling shadow-like energies within it.
Mm. Want to break it, but I don't know if I should break it. Type of thing.
That's your call.
Oh gosh. Fragile? I'll
See.
break it.
Alright, you take out Glyph Carver. With the pommel of your dagger, you...
Oh, I don't think I have glyph carver anymore.
What happened to it? What are
I
you
gave
breaking
it-
with your
Oh
face?
no, I do have
Oh,
it.
it doesn't have to
I'm
be
dumb.
attuned.
You're not attuned
Yeah,
to
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Still...
That's what I'm thinking of. Sorry,
Yeah, yeah.
guys.
It's alright. Alright, so this is going to be your... Let's say bonus action for the healing potion action is this, plus looking at it. You take out the dagger with the pommel, you strike towards the cube. Once doesn't seem to have much of an effect. It's rotating slowly enough that you can strike at the same spot again. The second time, you see cracks starting to form. And on the third, you chip off a piece, and it almost feels like you hit a force barrier as the dagger is ricocheted out. You almost have to dodge your own dagger as it is ricocheted past you, as this energy escapes from the cube, as well as the sound of glass shattering, and you all can hear it. Drand and Nedadian, you hear the creature in front of you. It's heavy, angry breathing, almost like a snarling, like a rattling bulldog almost is the sound of its breathing. Era, you are covered, your hair blown back by this force of energy and these shadows that temporarily surround you and move towards the center of the room, where they coalesce into another one of these creatures. Dran Nerdian, you can see as these shadows begin to coalesce into a second one of these demon-like creatures. The first one, the muscles seem to bulge. It seems to grow almost a little bit larger. The eyes grow wide, the pupils small, as if more focused, and it seems just a little bit more threatening than before. The four of you are you can hear again, you can speak again. Any movement error?
Oh, oops, I was muted. So wait,
No,
we
you're
could-
not
okay.
anymore. That's
Oh, okay. Well, no, that's fine. But like, I can also speak, not just hear.
yeah.
Ah, okay. Ooh.
I
Okay.
can
Well, just
speak.
get me a.
I can
I
fight.
can fight. Push me, away from everything for now, as far as I can.
running away.
Oh, well, yeah, I can't do another attack or anything. So yeah,
Get into
keep
the
my
corner.
distance.
As far into the corner as possible.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay. Getting behind this cube that is now rotating a little bit faster, a little bit more erratically. You're like, okay. This seems better, maybe. For you, perhaps. However, Netadion, it is now the Dragoloth's turn. Both of them. Each has 3 attacks. That is going to be 2 attacks against Durand. No, let's see how it works. Let's see how it goes. First attack is going to be against Durand as the one in front of you lashes out with a bite, and that is going to be a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. You take, again, looks like 19 points of psychic damage. And was able to hit you. It's gonna go after you again, Durand. That is a 23 to hit.
I don't know. What the heck?
You don't know? You should not have your spell active anymore. Your Shield of
No.
Faith or whatever.
I haven't
it
used
gets
that. I
Crazy.
haven't used it since the other fight. I had this thing on.
I don't see how you would have 24 or more AC without magic.
Fuck. 23. Alright, never mind.
How is it 23? I don't even know how you have 23
I
AC.
don't know. We've
What?
been over this. Look, you're supposed to be my DM. You're supposed to know everything about me.
So you have a plate armor, right?
Uh-huh.
That's 18. You have plate armor, that's 18. A shield gives you +2, that's 20. You're wearing a +2 shield, that's 22. Where's the other one coming from?
Wouldn't it be 2 from the haste?
Go.
Oh,
She
+2
knows
from
me
haste.
better.
Have the
But
haste.
you just cast the haste thing, so that's
Yes,
why
he
it's
did
higher.
have. He does have haste. I forgot haste.
Oh wait, so I have 24.
That's nothing to do with being the DM, okay? So wait, what is your? How is your AC? Oh, your shield's
Plus
+1,
shield
right? Not
is
+2.
+1.
So it is 23 exactly. Dang. All right. Now a claw rakes across your chest, leaving scars and gouges in your armor, and at the tail end of the attack, clips into your jaw. You take 18 points of psychic damage.
Protective field. So
Okay, that's your reaction.
yeah.
You're down. Okay.
-6 from that.
Okay, so 12 points then to you, Duen.
Alright, 12 and 18.
And the final attack from this creature against you, Duen, is a 26 to hit.
Jesus.
And, jeez, you take 25 points of psychic damage.
Holy fuck.
That's that one's attacks against you, Netadian. The other one with advantage because it is flanking. First attack is 28 to hit.
Yeah.
All right, that is, yikes, 29 points of psychic damage. As again, both of these seem empowered, emboldened, stronger, more menacing than when there was just one. Second attack, another 28 to hit. That's 28 points of psychic damage. As the two claws gouge through your leather armor down to your flesh and through it as you stagger, try to get your balance to maybe evade this last attack as the head and neck thrust forward to bite at you. And that is a third 28 to hit. And that is 26 more points of psychic damage. And with that, it is Elevorn's turn. Sorry?
I'm curious though. I mean,
Yes.
it's psychic, so I can't uncanny dodge.
You can't because you already used your reaction to help.
Oh yeah,
Dawn.
but in general, okay, for the next
Right.
time maybe.
The whole thing about this is it's not psychic to you. It feels like, you actually feel the gouges and stuff. However, you're in a dream right now, so the damage you're taking, your character's actually taking in the real world, quote unquote, is psychic. Right now, you are feeling every claw and every bite. It feels like the slashing and piercing damage that you would expect. However, this isn't actually Neridion's physical body, right? So you're actually taking psychic damage in the real world.
So you
Does that
can
make sense?
uncanny dodge normally because
Okay.
you're still
Yeah.
like physically.
For all intents and purposes, everything here, just treat it like it's normal, quote unquote. The only thing
Okay.
is the damage isn't going to be slashing or piercing because Daran's armor giving him piercing resistance, or like if he had any sort of resistances like that, wouldn't necessarily make too much sense because his armor up there doesn't impact anything in the dream. Anyways, Elevorn, it is your turn.
Okay, so
You see Daran doing battle with these two creatures. Well, a second one appearing and just going and attacking wildly, but accurately reckless against your friends.
are you guys okay? Into the bracelet?
Not really, but I might manage.
I'll be all right.
Okay. Okay, so like the hasted thing that's an action. I
So
can
the hasted
do, like-
action can be used to make a weapon attack. Use the dash. It's a weapon
Disengage,
attack,
hide.
dash, or disengage and hide. Yeah, dash, disengage, hide, or a weapon attack.
Could I, in like, okay, okay.
What's your question?
So, I was thinking about putting out a healing spirit and turning into a unicorn. Could I then charge, or would that be too much stuff? Because I'm hasted. That's why I'm asking. Is that doable?
Is the charge is it's under the actions of like for a weapon attack when you're in a wild shape or any like beast creature, anything like that. That still counts. Like a claw attack as a tiger would be considered a weapon attack. So
Oh, like if I multi-attacked, that would be okay? Like I could multi-attack with it, or
I'd
not?
say
Or just one of them?
no. Multi-attack is something that when you take the attack action, you can do that. A hasted attack is not the attack action. You'd be able to choose one of those things that you could do, right? Like if you were a bear, you could bite or claw, but not both as a hasted action. Because otherwise, you'd be able to multi-attack as your action, then multi-attack as your hasted action. That's too much.
Okay, yeah, that makes
It would
sense.
be like
Sorry.
Duran
while.
getting to trigger extra attack off of his hasted action, which he can't do.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, it's just been a while since I've been
No, it's all
hasted, so I
right.
was like,
It's a
how
good
does
question.
this?
So, your healing spirit is a bonus action or an action, right?
It's a bonus action.
Okay, bonus action. Then alternative cost to wild shaping as an action. You can do that, and then hasted action to use one of your attack actions would be totally doable. Yes.
Okay, I would like to begin doing this, I think. Yes. Yeah,
All right.
I'm going to do this. Let's see.
Spirit at what level?
Alright, level.
And where are you placing it?
Okay, so I could put it up to 60 feet away, so I think that would reach Neridion if I just set it, like, on her in her space.
Yes. We'll call that your healing spirit.
You know, I'm gonna cast it at 5th level.
5th level?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. 5th level that she will get at the start of her turn? Right?
Okay, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the space, into the spirit
Yeah.
space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points to that creature.
So it would be at the start of her turn because she would have to move into its space, not the other way around. But it doesn't make a big difference because she's coming up right after you anyway, so.
Okay.
Wait, how have we ruled this before? We've ruled that. Sure. If you put it on top of her, she can go ahead and heal on the cast. Why not? It seems like it makes sense.
It works kind of like spell I have similarly, the Aura of Vitality. It's a heal on turn and then a heal as a bonus action. I think that's just like passive.
Well, this is a little different, but yeah, I think that we've ruled that you've been able to heal someone on the same turn that you cast it before, so we're gonna just keep it consistent like that. So,
Okay, so
at 5th level, what is that? 6d4? How many?
it's normally a 1d6 at 2nd level, but if it's
Plus 1,
anything
so
above.
3, 4, 5. So 4d6.
Yeah, that's what it's.
Alright. So Nedidion, do you want to roll that?
Sure.
You restore 4d6 hit points. Alright, so Elevorn, able to speak again quickly. This chain of events happens. You're able to speak again. You see Nedidion Durand undertake vicious attacks from these demonoid drow-like creatures. You cast Healing Spirit almost instinctively. maybe after seeing the blood splattering from Nedadion dripping off the claw of the demon that just near eviscerated her, you put some extra strength behind your healing spirit. And in your space, Nedadion, as you are beginning to recover from onslaught that you had just taken, these small, translucent, ghostly, spirit-like fairy dragon creatures begin to envelop your space, and they bring with them a calming, soothing, healing presence. And you restore some hit points. Elevorn, after casting that spell, are you wild shaping?
Yes. Into a unicorn?
Alright, you wild shape into a unicorn.
So is that one that's right in front of Rond, is it like, could I move a few steps to the side so that I can move it like in a straight line for 20 feet and make a horn attack?
Movement do you have?
I have a lot. Hold on.
Okay.
60, but I'm hasted too, so it's
enough. So, Elevorn,
20.
as a unicorn, begins to run, charge, picking up speed. You can hear the galloping hoofbeats against the stone floor as they echo and grow heavier, louder, closer to you, Durand. And as you turn to look, just kind of, you turn your gaze slightly to see Elevorn is now at your size, charging head down, horn forward into the demon creature in front of you. Go ahead and roll your attack, Elevorn. You had more than that, by the way, because you're hasted, but yeah. Just speedy unicorn right now.
Is it an attack roll now?
How much?
No, never mind.
Never mind what.
I'm lagging, so I didn't hear a lot of what you said. So I was like, do I do an attack roll now? And I think
attack
my
roll,
Discord,
please. Yeah.
Can
you hear
then
me?
you were like, how much? So
No,
Yeah, no, I
how much for the attack roll? Can you hear me? Is it me that's lagging?
no, I'm lagging, I think.
Okay.
Sorry.
Yes, go ahead and make an attack roll.
It's is it with
It would be, yes. No, flanking enough, so just a straight roll.
it's 26 to hit?
Yeah, that'll hit. Nut it down, you're coming up next. How much? What's up?
Sorry.
What? What's wrong?
All right. So, doing a horn attack, if I move at least 20 feet, it's charge, but I don't know. It's not like under the action, so.
Yeah, that's just innate to the horn attack thing. It's not an additional action or anything that you'd have to use. That's just an ability that the unicorn has, so it's fine. It's a clause to add to the horn attack. You did the horn attack, which you're allowed to do as a hasted action, and you also did move 20 feet before using it, so you do get the charge. The only thing that you wouldn't be able to do is if it says like you can do like a bonus action stomp attack or hooves attack afterwards, or if it has that, then you already used your bonus action, so you couldn't do that.
And it has to succeed on a DC 15 strength saving throw, or it's prone.
That's a 20. So you charge it, you ram it, the horn impales deep into its chest and even drags it back, pushes it back a couple feet as it braces itself against you, pushing you slightly away. You are attempting to drive your horn further in, but it is pushing you out and back away from its space. You seem to have wounded it pretty nicely, but it did not fall prone. How much damage does it take?
Uh, 13 points.
13?
Yeah.
Everything included?
Yeah, if it's just another D8 to the horn attack, yeah.
Okay. Was the horn attack plus the charge, whatever the charge damage was?
Which was 2D8. You said it was just another D8, so I figured.
I didn't say that.
You didn't? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm having a lot of trouble right now. Like, technical, like, my stuff isn't working.
Okay. What I said was like if it said like you could use a bonus action against a prone thing, like some things do. You already used your bonus action, but you can't get the charge. Yeah.
Well, that would be another 3 points of damage. With
Okay. And is that your?
yes.
All right, Netadion, back to you. Yeah, it's your turn, Larry.
Okay. So did I get more healing now, or?
You'd have to move into the.
Oh yeah, it's not right in my.
Yeah.
But if I move now, I'll probably. Do I provoke opportunity?
Technically, it's in the space that you're in right now, but you'd have to move into it. Oh, you started your turn in the space. So yeah, you do get 46 more hit points. 4d6s worth of hit points.
Okay. So I'm gonna do that first before I think anything else.
All right.
Okay. Well, since there's that dude fighting Durand and Elvorn, I'm just gonna try to finish it off first, and
All right.
I'll stab it with
All right.
Incendiary Edge first.
Gotcha. So, and you're once again able to see, able to hear, able to speak. You take Incendiary Edge out. Go ahead and make your attack roll. Straight roll. As the disadvantage of the hallucinations is counteracted by the flanking of your allies.
27.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
And I get sneak attack for this, right?
Sneak attack because it does have enemies within 5 feet of it, yes.
Yeah. And I'll also add Green Flame Blade to it again.
Alright, so that's your bonus action, right? Or is that
it's an action, but it's
you make an attack as part of it, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting and make melee attack with it against.
Okay. Just so you know, this isn't the attack action, so you don't get a bonus action attack when you use Green Flame Blade.
Yeah, I know. I'm not using bonus attack yet.
Yeah. Alright, so go ahead and roll your damage.
And math.
And Durand, you are coming up next.
$34 from the incendiary edge and the sneak attack.
Okay.
And then 13 points from the Green Flame Blade.
What kind of damage is Green Flame Blade?
It's green fire, so it doesn't really
It should
say.
specify a type of damage, I would think.
Does it not? It just says
It's-
more damage.
Yeah, it just says on a hit the target suffers the weapon's attacks normal effects, and you can cause green fire to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet. So could I actually make it go to the other creature?
It's not within. It's not within 5 feet of the target.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah. But yeah, it doesn't say. It's just
interesting.
extra. Fire damage. Fire damage. It's fire damage.
Okay, so that would be halved, as the fire damage does seem to be less impactful from your Green Flame Blade. Though the 34 points of damage from the actual stabby stab and the sneak attack, it definitely seems to have felt that, as it gives off a high-pitched wailing screech before that screech turns to a pained, angry growl. It takes 40 points total of damage.
Good.
Alright.
But it's not dead yet. So,
It's not dead yet.
bonus action. And stab it again.
You cannot, because you cast a
I can-
spell. The bonus action attack you only get that when you use your action to attack. Use your action to cast Green Flame Blade.
Actually, if I use action surge again.
If you use action surge, you can. Are you going to action surge?
Yes.
Alright.
But I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop it again.
Alright, go for it. Straight roll.
21.
Hit.
Seven points of damage.
7. Okay. And now you can bonus action attack, should you choose.
Okay. Yeah.
Alright. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
$19.
19. Alright. Very wounded, especially compared to the other
does
one that is
19
breathing down your neck.
hit? I thought it was.
Oh, 19 does hit, yeah. Yeah. Sorry. I'm getting ahead of myself. 19 does hit. So this is the Shadow Blade.
So 12 points of damage.
12. Okay. Still, the one that the three of you are attacking does seem to be far more injured than the one that is breathing down your neck currently, Netadion. At the end of your turn, what is everybody's current hit points, please?
Oh boy. Mine is 59.
Okay.
20.
Oof. Okay.
66.
Alright. And Aliborn is full as in her like your elf form hit points, Aliborn.
Oh, 104.
Alright. So, at initiative count 20, a couple things happen. First, everybody, as the throbbing migraine pulses in your head, you all take 9 points of psychic damage. And Era, you restore 30 points of health.
Yay.
Seemingly out of nowhere. Durand, it is your turn. So, dude, the four of you here sort of telepathically, which is annoying, more things in your head as it kind of throbs as you hear the voice of the shadow amidst this battle. Now, how are you faring? Seems like the inner turmoils of my mind may be a bit more than you can handle. Daran, your turn.
I'm going to use Aura of Vitality
Okay.
and use the heal on myself.
Okay.
Which is action, bonus action, and now I'm gonna hasted action attack.
Okay. Go ahead and make a straight roll.
Unnatural 20.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll damage, having the lightning, please.
Rounding down, right? Okay, so
Yeah, round it down.
13 damage.
13 total? Okay. It is still up. Though noticeably weaker, noticeably closer to death as bits of its extremities kind of begin to lose their form and begin to drip and dissipate into shadow-like substance. Now, you can see the flittering, glittering fairy dragon healing spirits of Elevorn on occasion from behind this muscular demonoid creature. You'd have to move through basically Netadion space to get the benefit of it, but you can freely move through ally spaces.
Let me do that and end up next to
Between
between them, actually. Yeah.
Okay. So, with more than enough movement speed, you end up here. Within 5 feet of both Netadion and Elevorn.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi.
Oh, hi,
What
Mark.
brings
go
you
ahead and-
here?
Restore 4d6 hit points,
Okay.
and you still have your action.
No, I don't. I already aura vitality.
I thought you got it for. That's an action or a bonus action?
That's an action. The bonus
Oh, an
action
action
is
to
to actually
cast.
choose
Bonus
someone to heal.
on future turns. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, is it a bonus on the turn? That's not a bonus on the same turn, right? It's a bonus on future.
It's bonus
turns.
on the same turn and the future turn. So like I can choose to heal on the turn that I cast.
Oh, so it's an action plus bonus to get the heal off of. Okay.
On the first turn, yeah, it's an action plus bonus, and then
Alright, so you're
every
done?
subsequent one is,
Just a bonus.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's it.
All right. Yep. At the end of your turn, it begins Era's turn. Era, you're up.
Let me move closer towards all the way on the left side.
Towards this side?
Yeah, I'm going towards that one
Alright, that's
as
30
far as I
feet.
can. Oh, okay. Let me do just level 3 fireball.
Okay.
120-foot range, right? Or
The range, yeah, I believe it's 120. Oh,
Yeah.
150.
Yeah, easy enough. So that's a dexterity saving throw for the two of them. As Era casts Fireball, it explodes, encompassing all 5 creatures within range, but shaping the spell around Netadion, Durand, and Elevorn. You all take no damage. As these 2 creatures, the first one, which would be the one closest to you, is a 3. Does that save? And the second damaged one is a 3. Does that save?
The creatures get damaged and we're just a little bit toasty, comfy.
You're just a little warmer
warm.
than you were
Yeah.
before. You're just
Cozy.
like, oh, that's nice. Yeah, you're just cozy.
Is this guy's nightmare? Because I
Hear
feel
them.
nice.
Alright, so go ahead and roll damage for your fireball.
46, and I'll keep Flames of what was it called? Flick of
Flames of Phlegethos, so 46.
Just
So
activate it.
you see them, although Durand, Elevorn, Nerdion, you can smell the burning, singed hair and flesh of these creatures. It's not pleasant. But even though they clearly have taken the damage, the burns and scars left on their body as the fireball subsides, they don't seem to have suffered as much as you would expected them to. They take half damage, so 23 each. The one that you all have been attacking, this one here, seems to be on its last legs. Is that your turn, Era? Any bonus action?
Can I use Expeditious Retreat as a
Oh,
bonus action towards just to get closer?
A first level spell?
Yeah.
Okay, then yes. If you can't cast. You can cast a leveled, like if you're casting leveled spells, one of them has to be first or a cantrip.
Oh, okay.
If you're casting 2, because normally you can't cast like 2 third or 2 second level spells in a turn.
that's a red mage ability.
So Expedition Retreat, so that gives you more movement. How much
And then
more
just
movement?
just as close to the cube.
Your movement was doubled, right?
Yes.
So you got 60 feet and a bonus action to dash, so you can get right up to it.
And then I'll end my turn there.
Alright. least one card face down, and then my turn. Next up are the Dragoloths. Is a threat.
This one will move just a bit closer.
Let's see. The one that you had gored, Elevon, the one that seems severely wounded, its shadowy ichor still dripping from your horn, is going to lash out with a bite against you. That is a 12 to hit.
No.
No. The claw misses wildly as you backpedal. It then turns. The bite misses wildly as you backpedal. It then turns in one swift motion, lashes out, and strikes at Neridion. That is a 29 to hit. Oh, what?
Yeah, I'll do the disadvantage.
So
Protect.
roll now. All right. So
Protect.
yeah, just one roll. All right. I'll give you the choice. Do you want me to take the second roll that I had, or do you want me to roll fresh?
Oh, shh.
Oh, do you still have it?
I do.
Did I catch you? Okay. I mean,
Well, I had rolled 2 dice, right?
yeah, for the advantage.
Yeah. Do you want me to use the lower of the 2?
Well, the
Whatever
point of
it
me
may
trying
have
to
been.
do it like quickly is to catch it on your first roll, so you don't have to roll a second time. So probably the first roll.
So the lower of the 2 rolls.
The first
Right.
roll, the first set of dice that you rolled. Just take the I
Yeah.
guess.
It-
Yeah, the lower one.
Okay, so that would be 18 to hit Neridion.
Yeah,
Biscuits.
18 hits.
yeah.
Alright.
18 hits.
So, as the claw hits Duran, you catch just the sort of elbow, forearm area, but the long, serrated claws of the creature extend past and do still manage to catch Neridion. As Neri, you take...
Can he dodge it though then?
Okay.
Yeah.
You take 24 points of psychic damage, halved to 12.
Okay.
All right, and now possibly seeing an opening on you, Durand. The last claw attack of the weakened one is going to lash out at you as you had been trying to defend Nerdian, and that is a. Let's see,
Are they flanking?
white. That is a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
These guys are rolling decently.
Just on the mark. Just on the mark. Roll one number left.
That is 17 points of psychic damage from that one. Now, the second one, bite attack against Neridion, is a 15 to hit.
No.
No, this one you managed to dodge out of the way of. Second against Neridion is a claw attack. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. And you
Can
take...
I'll use. Oh no, wait, no, I can't because it.
Yeah.
So
All right. So that is 27 points of psychic damage. And last claw against Durand is a 22 to hit.
No. Yes.
So you take the first one, and by the time the second attack comes, you have retrieved. You have brought your shield back and managed to catch it and defend yourself. Yeah, that's it from them. Elevorn, back to you.
Okay.
The one that's in front of you is slouched, almost on a single knee, just seems barely able to hold itself up after it had lashed out in seeming like a last, like death throes almost, but it's still alive towards Neri and Durand. And you as well, but you managed to step back.
Okay, so I would like to multi-attack.
Okay. You got multi-attack as a unicorn?
I do.
Interesting. Go
It
for it.
is.
Horn and
Okay,
hoof?
so hooves first.
Alright. Hooves it.
$16 to hit.
That does hit.
Yay. So it's 12 points of bludgeoning damage?
That is exactly how much hit points it had left.
No way. I'm like, stomp it into the ground.
You stomp it into the ground, and as you stomp on it, more and more of this creature's body begin to dissipate into smoke and shadow until you are just stomping on the ground itself, the creature gone. And as it is slain, Taran, you notice that the one that is currently engaged in you seems to get maybe a bit smaller, less ferocity in its eyes. By the way, did you roll with disadvantage there, Alamorn?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, well, the second roll was higher.
Okay, so you're good still. Alright, you still have movement and the second of your attacks. What you doing?
Okay, so I'm still
Dude,
hasted this turn, or is this...
120 feet of movement, yeah. Yes, you are.
Okay, is this my last turn of being hasted?
How much longer does she have, Durand?
You get.
This is our... I believe this is only our second round.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. How many rounds does she have of haste? And you're very quiet.
If I think where is it? Oh, up here.
Well,
Equal to half of your character's level rounded down. Any other creature gets half of the duration, so 14 cut in half. 7 for me, 3 for you. So you have one more turn with it.
Yep.
okay. Thank you.
So, before anything else, as you are stomping away at the remains of this creature, making sure it's dead, you hear the sound of glass, crystal cracking behind you. The cube that you had, that Durand had first struck and damaged, cracks propagate through it, and it explodes into thousands of tiny pieces that, as they strike the ground, they kind of poof, disperse into small shadow, and the four of you are overwhelmed with the feeling of being alone, powerless, unable to move, unable to enact your will. And as the sound of the last bit of crystalline glass falls and that wave of energy rushes over you, the feeling passes.
So, can I move?
Yes.
Alright. Since I have 120 feet of movement, could I move and then, be like 20 feet away from this and,
So
do
you
my
want to just
horn
like
attack?
zero?
Yep.
Alright, yep, you can do that.
You just did, actually.
Very good. So, with disadvantage?
Well, if you want, do you want to be in a flanking position?
Yeah.
There you go. Elevorn kind of takes a elliptical loop around, picking up speed as again she lowers her head, extends her horn forward, and rams this creature from behind. As it's distracted with Nedadian and Durand. Go ahead and straight roll, Elevorn.
So, that's 25 to hit?
That does hit, yes.
Yay.
This time into around the center of the back, beneath its shoulder blades. Your horn pierces through the tough exterior of this creature. You have to jostle and shake your head loose to free yourself of its flesh.
Well, it needs to make a strength saving throw.
It does. That's an 11.
It doesn't save.
Okay, so you're doing this and trying to shake your head free of it while it's prone on the ground.
Knocked over by the sudden and fierce attack of a speedy unicorn.
14 points of piercing damage altogether.
14 points of damage. Alright.
And, does anybody look really terrible?
Does anybody look really terrible?
I'm the same as I was last time.
I'm worse than before.
Okay, so for my bonus action, can I move my shimmering shield onto Nerdion?
Okay, and just a reminder for people, what does that do? As Elevorn, her form as a unicorn had this sort of luminescent, sort of radiant glow about it, and as she focuses on you, Nedadian, that glow seems to depart from her and hovers over and surrounds you.
So she has +2 AC now, and
Mhm.
you get 6 points. Or no, you roll a d6. Is that what it is? Hang on. Yeah,
That's-
you roll a d6 for more hit points at the start of your turn.
Okay. And
So
that was
plus two
+2 for shield. Okay, yeah.
Also, it's listed under the actions, the cure thing. Do I have movement left?
The listen under the actions as a what?
Secure as a unicorn. Could I
That's
use?
action?
Yeah, well, my.
You
Haste
used multi-attack.
So that used up my haste action too.
Your haste. The cure. The hasted action is to use an attack action, a weapon attack,
Okay.
right? A single weapon attack.
Alright.
So you could stomp it if you wanted
Okay.
to.
I'll do that.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll, straight roll. Yeah, straight roll.
That's a 12. Oh, wait. Is it straight? Because it's prone.
It's prone and you're flanking, but you don't get double advantage, so it's just a straight roll.
Alright, it's 12.
12 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
Not sure what you're focused on, but you go to stomp it, and you can see the poor condition that Neredion and Durand are in. And as you are in the middle of stomping, that's when you, oh no, Neredion's hurt. Transfer the Shimmering Shield, but not able to quite make as much impact to cause damage as you would have hoped. Is that your turn?
Yeah. Thanks.
All right, Neri, you are up. At the beginning of your turn, you restore 5d6 hit points 1d6 from the Shimmering Shield, 4d6 from Elavorn's Healing Spirits.
Okay.
The creature in front of you had just been attacked from the back from Elavorn and shoved to the ground. Elavorn currently at the moment is attempting to trample and stamp on the creature as it is making its way back to its feet, rolling around its large, lanky arms covering its body as it snarls out and gets its sort of goat-like legs back underneath it.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna stop it.
Of course you are. Go ahead and make an attack roll.
$17.
17 does hit, yes.
Okay. Does sneak attack work?
It does. Because your friends are within 5 feet of it.
Yeah, just making sure because I don't remember if it worked when it's prone and stuff like that, you know, just weird things.
Nah, that doesn't affect it. Pretty sure.
$25 points of damage.
25 points of damage. Nice. Alright. That's the first attack. As you plunge the dagger downwards. Assisted by gravity and your own keen striking ability. You look to Shadow Blade, your Shadow Blade in the other hand. You attack it again? Are you doing something?
I'm actually gonna use my bonus action this time to use Second Wind.
Okay. You look to Shadow Blade and you're like, not this time. Alright, go ahead and Second Wind. Afterwards, any movement or are you staying put?
I'm staying.
Okay. Is that your turn then?
Yes.
Alright, at the end of your turn, everybody's hit points, please. Rather,
33.
33, okay.
50.
Era?
50.
Okay. Davan?
90.
Okay.
237.
I don't believe
What?
you.
67.
Davan, you take 197 points of damage.
Hey, that'd be
Oh.
funny if it landed on my exact HP. I have 67.
67. Okay. All right.
Oh, close.
Again, a couple things happen. First, the migraine pounds and everybody takes 19 points of psychic damage. As for a moment, some of you, your vision goes completely white and you stagger and feel like you're about to lose consciousness, but manage to catch yourself and blink yourselves back to a point of focus, even though your heads are throbbing in pain. Second, Nadadian, you restore 15 hit points. And at the end of initiative count 20, Darand, it is your turn. So, Neri, you would have taken a net of 4 points of damage. Everybody else, 19. Your move, Darand.
Let's.
So there's still the healing spirit there. Nope, Neridion's not dead yet.
Yeah, not yet.
I'll attack first.
Okay. So, plunging your blade down, into this prone creature as it's still attempting to struggle to its feet. Go ahead and make a straight attack roll.
15.
15 just hits. It's thrashing about on the ground now, but you manage to line up a strike and catch it.
Oh, I
in
missed
the
me. 24.
thigh. 24 points of damage?
No. It was 24 to hit,
24 to
15 with the damage. Flip it around.
Oh, okay, 15, and that's with lightning halved?
Yeah, that's with the lightning half.
Okay, so yep. Not barely catching it. You're just trying to find its AC, you cheater.
I know it's AC. You could have mentioned already. Eloborn barely hit it.
Did she? Did she already barely hit it? Okay, anyways, that's your first attack.
Second one is, oh my god. Ah, 27.
That does hit, yeah.
12.
12 points of damage, okay. And you still have hasted action, and bonus action, and movement.
Bonus action to heal Neri
Okay.
with the aura, so that's 2d6.
Yep.
Hasted action to
Netadion is on this roller coaster of wounded on the verge of death, back to okay, wounds being
It's like,
patched up
Yo,
just
yo.
as quickly as they're being caused. You get relief from the pain just in time for new pain to...
How much was that, Dune? Or did you say it even?
I can roll for you then. Let me give you a roll.
Oh,
Let me give
yeah.
you a real good one. Roll the
Roll
finger,
well.
brother. Alright, whatever, we take that. 6.
Okay,
6 points. Better than nothing.
it is.
Next attack.
Alright, so this is hasted
17
attack.
to hit. Yeah, this is a hasted attack.
Yep, 17 hits.
Oh, I actually have to struggle to do math with this one because it's a higher number.
Oh, wow.
22.
22 points of damage. And, yeah. This one is starting to look very weak as it's covering its face and body from the attacks as it's prone on the ground, but about to make its way back to its feet now, despite your bombardment of blades and hooves on it. You still have movement. You can dip in and out of the healing spirit should you wish.
Yes, let me do that.
Alright, so go ahead and restore 4d6. What's up?
Am I supposed to do like a concentration check? And also, is the damage to my unicorn form or my elf form? Does it just... I don't know, because this is weird.
Oh. Ah.
It is a bit weird. Go ahead and count it as your unicorn form. Yeah. I'm not trying to overcomplicate things too much.
Oh, 66. How I missed you. I'm teeter-tottering between, like, 30s and 66.
Alright. You still have movement or nah?
I am okay right here. I'm gonna try to see if I can protect the area she needs it.
Alright. Then, Era, it is your turn. You are near another one of these undamaged cubes. You see your friends taking turns curb stomping one of these downed demons in the center of the room.
We're just blind.
The fact that you said curb stomping, I'm sorry.
Mobbing. This is just a gang beating at this point.
Oh gosh. How's that? Okay, I'm gonna use the. Can I speak in this in the bracelet?
Yeah.
Are you guys ready for the next one?
Please no. Please no.
Fair.
We don't know how much this guy has left. So
One thing
so-
broken. Got rid of the slow. The second one got rid of the silence. It seems you guys are still suffering from those hallucinatory visions, which give you disadvantage, and the throbbing headaches, which cause the damage periodically. So there's no way to tell which one you're standing next to, though, Era.
Oh.
This is the one that explodes and deals 10 d10s
Yeah,
to everyone.
exactly.
Oof. I'm sorry. I feel like I have to break it.
Or you could just kill this one.
Fine. Okay. Fine. I'm going to.
You can whisper sweet fire bolts at it. Like,
Okay, yeah, but they're not as effective as she expected because she cast a fireball last time. I'm not saying she can't. I'm just saying that this is something that was noticed. You know.
Yeah, so far
Great.
it's been resistant to fire and lightning. That's what you guys have noticed.
Ah.
oh, wonderful. It's
ex-
almost like you have something that turns fire into poison, so you can mark off another one off your checklist.
That's crazy. I also have this. I'm going to use magic missile at level 3. Thank you.
Okay. Be like, force damage. Yeah, that seems safe. All right, so go ahead and magic missile at level 3. So go ahead and roll 5d4 plus 5, please. I do believe that is the damage.
Magic missile.
Yep, just auto hits as these 5 bolts of blue-white arcane energy streak through the air and take roundabout paths, but all of them eventually, as you all step back, blades at the ready and fresh from stabbing this creature, just as these 5 homing missiles come down and bombard the creature between the 3 of you.
14.
14 points of damage. Okay. Still alive. So, you would have a bonus action, should you wish. Or if you can. You still have Expeditious Retreat up.
I really want to hit it, but I'm not going to hit it yet.
Okay.
Thank
just-
you.
You're still with Glyph Carver in one hand, your book in the other, and you're just like,
No! Let me hit it. I want to hit it.
You can't.
I
you
can't.
can't. You used your action already. Yeah.
It's fine, it's fine.
All right.
To the relief of your party members, you cannot actually do that this turn. So, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
I'm gonna heat tank the next one.
Comes.
With, let's see. Yeah. Yeah. This is a sadistic creature. Sees the wounds in Neredion and is going to focus you, Neredion. First attack. 16.
Protect.
No, 16 does not hit.
Okay. I was too quick on that, Dadan. I'm not going to cause you to force that one. So we'll say the second attack. With disadvantage?
Yeah.
Alright. That is a 19. Oh, sorry, 17.
No,
17 does not hit?
no, because I have the +2.
Oh, you do. And the third attack is a 10.
Yeah. I did something.
So, dodge. Daran blocks. Second dodge. And you're just basically going off of instinct right now, and you just... Okay, survived that round of barrages. Maybe through everything, able to stabilize here, as it is now Elevorn's turn.
Can I prance my silly self over to Neridion and cure wounds her with the unicorn?
Sure. Prancing over. Just
Just casually tiptoeing around this demon. Touching Nerdion with the tip of your horn.
The bloody horn. She's actually just wiping the blood off her horn.
Yeah,
on
she's
my
just
face.
wiping the blood off with your cloak, but incidentally healing you.
Those 13 points of healing.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Which, you guys actually can say, because Elevon can communicate telepathically with you as a unicorn.
Okay, and then I'm going to turn around and I'm going to use my hasted action for the last time. And
Are you going to attempt to set up a charge, or are you hoofing it?
yeah, I'll just use hooves.
Alright, so you're going back. Are you staying here or are you going back to your position?
I'll move back to my position.
Alright.
So go ahead, straight roll for hooves. And this is your last turn of haste, so this is your last hasted action.
It's a 19 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
It's 14 points of bludgeoning.
14 points of bludgeoning. It staggers a bit, looks like it's about to fall over again as you rear up and jam your hooves down onto its shoulder blades, but it just goes to a knee before recovering. It looks weak. It looks severely wounded. Is that your turn?
Just I could, as a bonus action, move my healing spirit, but would that, if I move it out away from them and back towards them, would they get a heal? Because it's a turn. So
No, because
Okay.
it's yeah, no. I think we talked about that like on the first turn. Yeah, you could drop it on somebody and give them the healing because it feels bad to not be able to do that. But you can't double up on the healing per round, basically. Other than that first initial one, we go by the spell, basically. Which
Well, the spell says that.
the spell
But
says
I don't know.
they move into its space
Okay.
or start their turn there, right? Not the spell moves into their space. Because the spell's not even supposed to give them healing when you cast it,
Okay.
Alright, so that leads us back to Neredion. Start of your turn, you start within the healing spirit. You can restore 4d6 hit points plus an additional d6 from the shimmering shield.
Okay, I guess I'll do that first.
Alright. And then you've got this wounded demon in front of you and an antsy era behind you, ready to unleash the next creature that surely will not come after you and do more damage.
Why would it come after me?
Right?
Well, I mean, even though it looks kind of bad, I can be fully sure how much health it has left. I will actually disengage and move closer to Eira.
Okay.
And after that, I'm gonna use Toll the Dead on the creature.
Okay. So that's a wisdom save on its part. That is a 15.
I think it saves because my spell save DC is 13.
Yeah, it saves.
So
no
it
damage.
takes 3d8
Saves. Wait.
of damage.
If it has a saving throw, I can.
Minus a
D4
D4,
penalty.
yeah. Minus a D4. That is then 13, which still saves. Toll the Dead does not do half damage. It's all or nothing.
Oh, yeah, it's a cantrip.
It,
cantrips.
What?
If the target is missing, oh yeah, never mind. Yeah.
Well, it has
I
to fail
misread.
the save. Yeah. It's all good. All right, so you still have. Well, no, that was bonus action disengage, and then your action to cast the spell.
Yeah.
So, I think that's it. The end of your turn. Let's see. I don't think that Durand or Ella want to have taken hit points. Era Neridian, hit points.
62.
31.
Initiative count 20. No healing to anybody. But everyone does take 12 points of psychic damage. Durand, you're up.
Hit the thing.
So this psychic damage isn't going to be provoking concentration checks because that would just be too much, but any other damage would. So if you guys take hits then and are concentrating on something, just be mindful of that. Back me up. Alright, so Durand, you're standing beside the healing spirit. Neridian has just backed up carefully before heading towards Era. Elavorn has just reared up and kicked this thing in the back of the head almost. It is staggered. Seems like it's almost like dazed or stunned. It seems on its last legs. It's looking up at you, its form dispersing into shadow. It looks like it's about to rear back for another set of claw swipes towards you. But it is your turn.
First attack. It's 21 to hit.
That does hit.
$10 damage.
Okay. Still up.
$19 to hit.
19 does hit. As at this point it's going full defensive. All four arms are covering its face and body against you, so you're hacking and slashing and cutting open the forearms and shoulders of this creature.
18. Okay, 18 damage.
18 damage. Alright, it is still up. With one slash, it staggers a bit, its defenses fall just enough. The second slash, you actually lop off one of the smaller arms, and it falls to a knee. As the arm hits the ground, it disperses into smoke and shadow.
Hasten action attack. Say 13.
13
Yeah.
to hit?
Yeah.
That doesn't.
Yeah. Let's move through these spirits and use my bonus action to heal myself.
Okay, so 46 from the healing spirit.
Wait, what's the range on? Can I hit an area with this?
Is it 60 feet?
So I'm double checking. It's a 30-foot radius.
You could move to be within range of Netadion, not... Oh, well, you could move to be... You have enough movement to get to anybody.
Yeah, but without provoking...
Without provoking opportunity attack, you'd be able to reach Neradion.
Okay, so then
Or rather,
we'll do... If I can heal her without using...
Yeah, you can stay within 5 feet of it, so keeping your guard up, circling around to the other side of the creature, which on its knee, it kind of follows you with its gaze, but seems currently too weak to strike out. You head over through the healing spirit, feeling refreshed as you come out the other side, focusing your will, your energy, your divine protection of Bahamut onto Netadion to heal her and yourself. So 46 to you and 2d6 to Neri.
Nine. For her.
For me? Or
Yeah. For me, it's a teensy bit more because of the spirit. Mine is...
It's a teeny bit more. 9 on a 46 wouldn't be that great.
Thank you.
Not unheard of, but not fantastic.
I've broken through 68. Or 66, which was my best friend.
You guys like main and off healer here. Wow, healing spells actually coming into play in the middle of a fight.
Yeah, if not, we'd be dead.
Well, if that is your turn, Daron, it is now Era's turn.
So as I was saying,
What? Is that not your turn, Daron?
Put me next to Ella, just in case.
Okay.
There we go. Okay, go ahead.
Era. How you doing?
okay. I'm doing fabulous. How's everyone looking?
Netadion has nearly been killed a few times and brought back, and she's been bouncing
love
around
that.
for a
Yo,
while.
yo.
So,
Yes.
it's the combined effort of 2 of these drow demon-like creatures to near kill Netadion. You are almost dead from the headache. So
Yes, precisely. How's the one in the middle looking? Okay, you know what? It's
it
fine.
is
I'm just
looking
going.
terrible.
Okay. wonder
With
if
Ray of Disintegrate.
Ray of Disintegrate.
I mean, I can
You-
technically send 1 magic missile to the orb and the 2 other, but that's not really. It's just gonna tickle it.
Tickle.
Cast it at
Depends on
7th
what
level.
level you cast it.
Absolutely not.
Just-
To do what? Less than 25 damage?
Magic missile at 10th level.
Right now. Okay.
That's why you need Scorching Ray.
Thing is that even if it's D4s, it's guaranteed damage. So that's enough.
yeah, all damage is good damage.
Oh, you right. You trying to make me magic missile. I see y'all. Okay.
You don't want
I'm
to,
just saying.
Magic missile level 6. No, I'm just kidding.
Did you?
Okay.
Did you voice?
Oh, I was too enthusiastic about that. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I thought you had a soundboard or something. You're just just make let's make the sound epic.
Oh gosh. Okay, I'm gonna destroy the cube in front of me. Thank you.
All right. So
Oh,
taking the dagger out, bashing it once, twice, 3 times. Again, it cracks. It shatters a little bit to the point where the energy inside begins to pour out in the form of shadow and smoke, coalescing into yet another one of these demonic creatures. Right about there.
That's crazy,
The
Mary. My bad.
hallucinatory visions stop.
I need the other one.
Get there with your speed.
You ain't
I'm
slow.
about to blow it up my next. You right. But then I have to get close to this one, and this one's just gonna fucking breathe on me, and I'll die.
Oh my god! Imagine actually fighting these. Ooh.
Oh!
Imagine
Alright, so
melee
you still
range.
You still have bonus action, which you can use to dash, and you still have what 140 feet of movement if you.
I absolutely
If you
will
move
dash.
So yeah, so that's 140 feet total, right? Because 120 feet. Sorry, 140 would be if you were Durand. So 120 feet total. Do you want to go through the center? Do you want to go around the edge?
Just imagine myself going through the center, getting smacked. Oh gosh. You know what? If that gives Neri a chance for this thing not to pop her in the face, I'll do it. I'll go through the middle.
Hey, if it pops you in the face, like you said, you're dead. But
You're
alright, if you
dead.
just
What are you talking about, woman?
Fine. Okay, let me know.
What
Move me
does
down
that
before
do?
Duran yells at me.
Oh my
Down here.
god.
Yeah, exactly, precisely. Oh, looking pretty dangerous there, guys.
40 more feet of movement.
Ah, yeah, hell yeah. Move me closer to. Just keep it going. There, perfect.
That's
I
the
got
wrong
30
cue,
more
woman. Why are
No, I'm
you?
going to the other
Well, that
one,
does
but I'm
move
still, I'm
people,
keeping
yeah.
my distance. Okay, leave me alone. Let me.
Oh
What's the
my
last-
god! As I watch Era do a fucking like fucking 90-degree angle to the fucking cube.
Era literally runs and
Listen,
moves in
I'm
5 foot cube.
keeping. Mhm.
Oh, sweet lord.
All right. So that's your turn, Era. Next up
Insane.
are the Dragoloths. The one near death is going to lash around, attack you, Elavorn, with a bite.
Protect.
Anything? Protect? Okay. So with disadvantage. Same roll for both.
Oh my.
That's a 22 to hit. As the two of these, as the second one has come and formed again, they seem to swell, bulge, get more fierce and more dangerous looking. The claws seem sharper, the eyes seem more focused, the teeth seem sharper, the muscles bulge. So 22.
Yeah.
All right, and you take 23 points of psychic damage. So concentration check. You have to beat an 11.
I rolled a 12
All right, you're good.
without adding
So that,
anything.
yep, fine. 23 points, and then continuing on, a claw attack against you, Elavorn. That is 18 to hit.
Yep.
This time you take 20 points of psychic damage. Ripping into your unicorn form, so you have to beat a 10 this time. 10 or higher, rather.
I rolled another 12.
Alright, nice. And the last attack against Durand is
Uh,
a 16. What?
never mind.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, did you, if you wanted to reduce, is it 30 feet or 60 feet for your reaction? Or do you want to save your reaction for this one that seems like it's coming towards you, Neridion?
Yeah, I'm gonna save it, but for maybe. How far is Elavon from me? Still, I'm.
About 35, 40 feet.
Yeah, that's what I kind of thought. Okay, lay it on me.
Alright, I shall. As the creature turns away from you, Neridion, I need Durand and Elavorn to make a dexterity saving throw, please. As the creature turns, focus on you, extends all four of its
arms, claws extended wide as magic begins to coalesce between its fingers. Suddenly a cube of green-blue light surrounds the two of you.
Holy biscuits. 18.
Okay.
Add 2. Ella.
That
Yes,
makes
you
it a 6. This is helpful.
6.
Mhm.
All right. So, Durand.
Am I
managed
allowed to counterspell if it's a spell?
It is a spell, but it is well outside of 60 feet of you.
I'll Sag.
Okay. So, actually, not well. It's just barely outside of 60 feet of you. It's like literally like 70, 65 feet away. Anyways. Right angles, right? Any.
Literally just said that muted. It's fine.
So, Durand, as this cube of green-blue light surrounds both you and Elahorn, you're able to evade these small glittering crystals that seem to coalesce and gather around Elahorn's form. Elahorn, you are affected by fairy fire. So
That shouldn't
attacks
hurt her.
you. What's up?
That shouldn't even hurt her.
It doesn't technically hurt her. Makes her unable to go invisible, or if she does, people can still see her, and attacks against her are at advantage. Yep. Other than that, it is going to... No, it's going to move right here. And that is the end of the Dragoloth's turns. I realize I did that in the absolute wrong order, but whatever. Elahorn, you're up.
Hi, so for my bonus action,
Mm-hmm. For your bonus action?
yeah, I'm thinking about it because I just realized I could do something else. Hold on. Let me- Okay, for my bonus action, I'm going to spend a 3rd level spell slot to heal myself.
Okay. So that's your bonus action. You're no longer hasted.
Okay, and
So the one that's in front of you and Dadan, that one looks incredibly wounded. It's struggling to breathe, it seems. The other one is completely fresh, the one that I just cast Fairy Fire on you.
alright, I guess I'll try to multi-attack the one in front of me.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack.
It's a 17.
That hits.
So it's 11 points of bludgeoning.
And yet again, Elahorn proceeds to stomp and stamp one of these demon creatures into smoke, shadow, dust. It is gone. The cube in the corner that had released it, this one here, shatters much like the first one, and the four of you are awash with feelings of inadequacy,
of reverence for a being, the most powerful, most important being you know, who scorns you, who favors another, and whose favor you will never have. And that feeling is washed away and over you as the remnants of the cube dissipates.
Okay, so I have a question that's kind of
Yeah.
important. So like a minute is like 6 rounds, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I was just double checking. So,
So I believe a minute is 10 rounds.
Like, around is like 6 seconds.
A round is 6 seconds, so a minute is 10 rounds.
so I would have my healing spirit for 10 rounds
Yes.
because it lasts a minute.
Yep. Are you thinking of doing something else?
Yeah, it lasts a minute. Okay, cool. Well, I was just making sure before I used it that it was still there.
Yeah.
So can I move myself through it with my 60
Yeah,
feet of movement?
of course you can.
And then if I have enough movement after that, could I go around to stand near Neridion?
20, 25, 30, 35. Yep. So that's 35 feet total that you just used.
Oh, hello.
Hello, friendly unicorn
Hello.
yet again. Alright, so you can go ahead and restore your 4d6.
It was 12.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Could I actually move a little more, or is that my movement total?
You have 25 feet left, so plenty. Where do you want to go? Like
Just
at
a
her
little
side?
further
Or?
away, yeah.
Okay.
I'm a unicorn and I'm friendly, but I'm also like really kind of gory looking, probably.
Oh no. Like, hello, just covered in blood and scrapes and cuts, but Neridion, you don't look much better.
Alright. That brings us back to you, Neridion. You're about
Yeah.
10 feet away from this demon creature. Elevorn has come to your side, her unicorn form, while a comforting presence does look near as bad as you feel. And now the healing spirit is between you and the healing spirit is this demon, and it feels like it's quite a ways away.
That it is. That is all fine. Heck, I know it's if it doesn't save, it's not gonna do too much damage, but I'm gonna use Toll the Dead on it.
Okay. Keeping distance. That is a 5 on the save.
So it doesn't save.
No. So go ahead and roll your damage with D8, as this one has not taken damage yet.
Yep. So 14 points of necrotic damage.
Okay. It seems to not do as much as you would hope. Does seem to affect it, however.
So it's resistant to it. But so surprisingly, I do actually still have healing potions left, so I'm gonna pop one of those as a bonus action.
Sure, go for it.
So wait, I've closed. How much? How did it? D4.
A normal healing potion is 2d4 plus 2, I believe.
Okay. And that was my turn, by the way.
Okay. At the end of your turn. Hit points, please. Neridion, Era, and Drand, because Elvon, you're still in unicorn
19.
form. Okay.
70.
68.
How much, Durand?
70.
Okay. Well, the damage is 2d10. Let's see if Era makes it to potential healing, as the damage comes before any healing does. Everybody takes 10 points of psychic damage. And let's see, how much does he have left in him? Svenkert is frantic up in the waking world right now. Not exactly sure what's going on. Who knows how much time has passed. He's just jumping around, laying the hands on everybody. Yeah, doesn't have much more to give. 15 points of healing for you, Era. So a net gain of 5. However, it is Duran's turn. As the demon in front of you, with the vanquishing of the other one, seems to return to its usual level of menace.
Let's get just enough in range to give Era 2d6.
Okay, so what's the range of it?
30.
30 feet.
As you take a step towards Era, opportunity attack, as its melee range is 10 feet. That is a natural 1. Alright, never mind.
Well, he tried.
So you'd have to go there. So that's 15 feet of movement.
She heals 8.
Mm-hmm.
Move me through the spirit.
Being 20, 25, 25 feet is at the spirit. 30, 35 would get you within 5 feet of it. If you want to run back up to it or no.
I'm running back up to it, yeah.
Alright. That's enough.
Movement with your normal movement before haste, which you still have.
This is
So
the
you
fifth
heal
turn?
4d6.
Okay.
And you still have your action and hasted action.
Let's try hitting this guy.
Go for it. Go ahead and make an attack roll with disadvantage, please. Oh wait, no disadvantage.
No,
The hallucination
I
will
was-
not. Straight roll. Yep.
That is 19 to hit.
That does hit.
19 damage.
19 to hit and 19 damage.
Oh, wow, yeah. 11, 7,
Alright.
2, minus 1.
Nice. Yeah. Alright, so extra next attack.
Attack. 17 to hit.
That hits. Duran, very conservative with your smites.
I am not entirely. Look, alright, lady painted a picture of, like, bad nightmares and whatever have you. That, like, I don't know if this is gonna be the end. Maybe if there's a second one. Maybe if Era is feeling herself and she wants to fucking die, and summon another one, then maybe we smite.
You know,
Era just
17?
wants to get rid of this headache. How
I
much
guess.
damage?
yeah.
17, 12, 5, 17, not 4, it's 2, 19.
19. Another 19 points of damage. 38 total so far. Hasted attack.
one is. What is with this fucking person? 13. Okay, well,
13?
that's a
Or
13.
what? 13 does not hit.
I think you need to change your virtual dice.
I mean, I'm hitting most of them. It's just the last hasted attack was also a 13. This one's also a 13. I think I just need to fix
Alright.
hasted attack. Can we fix hasted attack? Can
Yeah,
I
haste
recast
attack
it?
is underpowered. Just recast haste attack? Alright. Era, it is your turn.
I once again look, and they're all near each other, but not stomping this time, huh?
Yeah,
no,
no
not
stomping.
this time.
Your vision
how
kind
close-
of blurred from the last pulse of the headache. You feel like your legs are jello. You're pretty weak on your feet right now. What's your question?
There's only that one that they're
There's-
up against, right?
Well, this is the undamaged one. There's still the one over there that is damaged and spinning a bit more frantically. The one that this creature had come from, and this one is the last remaining undamaged one. The other two are shattered and destroyed.
Oh wait, one of them is still active, just spinning.
Yeah,
This
they
one is
only get
undamaged.
destroyed when
They get destroyed. The cubes shatter and break when the demons
Yeah.
are slain.
Excellent. Okay. Can I hold on? Am I able to move in close enough, or is the for the healing thingy?
You still have Expeditious Retreat?
Good question. Let's see.
I think it lasts a minute. If
10,
it does, then
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Oh, yeah, absolutely, you can. 10,
Yeah, move.
30, 40 feet of movement to get to the spirit.
And restore 4d6 hit points.
Okay, I'll do that.
All right. And you still have 20 feet of movement of your
Okay.
normal movement plus a bonus action dash should you wish or need.
Nice. I'm feeling pretty good now. um.
Touch the
I'm
light
just
world.
deciding whether I want to. Yeah, no, I want to hit the cube, but I think it's better if we hit this first and kind of recover a little bit. But
Okay.
okay. Oh.
All right. You still have everything at your disposal.
I do. Let me. Would I be able to? Where the fuck is it? Hold on. Instead of like my fireball, can I do like the poison ball version?
You can.
Let me do that. Level 4. Oh
Okay.
wait. Yeah.
What? Level 4? Alright. That is a 20 to save, so it does save. However, I will save you the time as the poison ball subsides. Not as warm as this one for the rest of you three who are protected from it, but still kind of get the fumes of the noxious poison. As the spell settles and subsides, the creature seems completely unaffected by your spell. It is immune to poison.
Oh, we love that. Should have just stuck to breaking the fucking cube, which I'll do next time morning.
You still have enough speed to get back to it if you wish.
Yeah, fuck it. Should have just stuck to my original plan.
Back in front of this cube now.
But you did
My
restore
job here
some-
is done.
My
Oh,
job
that's
here
right.
is just more information. Hey guys, immune to poison, just in case Neridion wants to pull Phantasm back out or something. And with that, it is the Dragoloth's turn.
It's going to move there.
And cannot reach you with its bite. What's up?
Is it?
Is it what?
Okay, nothing.
What's your question? Oh, is he gonna move there? Yeah, he is. He's following the sparkly, glittery, shiny, pretty unicorn. He's going to bite you, Durant, or attempt to. That was almost something. That is a 12 to hit.
No.
That does not hit. I know that doesn't hit. So that's a miss as it whirls around and comes at Elevorn, attacking with advantage against you, Elevorn. That is an 18 to hit.
Yep.
Hmm. 22 points of psychic damage.
Minus
Okay.
5 points.
All right, so 17 total. And the second claw attack, also against you, Elevorn, is a 24 to hit.
Yeah. It's a 16 for the save.
Okay, so you're good. The second attack, you take 8 points of psychic damage.
Amazing. Okay.
And you have to beat a 10 on this one. Beyond that, it is now Elevorn's turn.
It's a 13.
Alright, you're good. Your turn, Elevorn. You are 10 feet away from this thing.
Oh, fantastic. I'm going to expend the 4th level spell slot.
Okay.
I have 2 hit points. I don't know what
If-
else to do.
If you need the shield
jeez.
thingy
You have
back,
2 hit
Eleanor, you can
points?
have it.
Yes, 2.
Oh, well, that's not a lot.
Take the shield thingy back, Eleanor, please.
Alright, so it's 20 points heal.
20. Yep.
Plus 4d8.
Yeah. Alright, that's
Some
your
of
bonus.
the d8s weren't super nice, you know, but it's fine. Everything's better than 2.
Yeah, that's... Well, not everything, but almost everything. There are a couple things not as good as 2. But only a couple. Alright, still got movement and action, Elevorn. Once again, looking to this creature, its sharp claws dripping with your unicorn blood. Beyond it, Dran stands at the garden ready, and just beyond him, the area that is swirling with your nice little fairy dragons. Unfortunately, you'd have to run out of this thing's range to get there.
Well, I could take the disengage action, right?
You could disengage action. You could also run by it and maybe hope that Duran might help you get to your things as well.
Because I could just move them over here so that I could move to them without provoking an attack, but that would be...
You use your
I'd have to be
bonus
my
action.
action. Well, could I do it as an action?
It
Or not.
specifies bonus
Okay.
action,
Yep.
right? They're different things, so not everything is interchangeable.
No, I'm just multi-attack.
Okay. Stepping up to get within range and flanking with Duran. Go ahead and make your attack with advantage.
It's a 19 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
It's 11 points of bludgeoning.
Okay.
It's a 14 to hit with the horn.
That does not hit. Was that with advantage too?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I rolled a
14
1
just
and a
barely
7.
misses.
So.
Ooh. Alright.
And then, yeah, I'm gonna just use my movement and get to the healing thing.
Okay. Getting to the healing.
Spirit, it is going to use its opportunity attack to attack you.
Okay.
Protect.
Okay, so that turns its advantage into a straight roll, which is a 13 to hit.
Yeah.
That's not great. But 14 points of psychic damage. You take the damage, and you enter into the healing spirit space, restoring 4d6 hit points, as you do. Which brings us back. Well, let's see how much movement was that. It was like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That was 30 feet of your movement. If you wanted to move, you have whatever your movement minus 30 feet is. I think 30 feet left then.
Yeah, I have 60 feet. So, that was 13 points of healing. But yeah, move me as far away into just far away. Like the corner where there isn't, like towards this,
Okay.
where there isn't anything.
All right. That brings us to Netadian.
Well, guess I'll get close to the creature and stab it in the butt.
Alright. Roll for butt stab.
$19.
That does hit. Its butt has been stabbed. Go ahead and roll damage.
Neck attack.
Would you want to sneak attack its butt? Go ahead. It's
Ew.
the worst kind. You should at least ask for permission first.
No, no, I don't ask
No,
permission.
okay. Some kind of Final Fantasy XI translate jokes there.
Was consent a word? That auto translate?
Well, sneak attack was, and it was used in some of those things.
A lot of the time.
Yeah, most of the time.
30 points of damage.
30 points of damage? Not bad. Alright, bonus action. And go ahead and roll with advantage.
Yeah. $23.
23. That does hit. As the Shadow Blade comes out, it seems more like it actually impacts these creatures. It's more tangible. You're used to your Shadow Blade dealing the psychic damage and almost passing through, not piercing these creatures, but it seems to interact with them physically.
And that's 8 points of
8
damage.
points of damage. Alright.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Alright, so that was action bonus. You used 5 feet of movement. If you wish, you could get to the healing spirit, but you... Well,
Yeah,
you
but
could
have
get
to risk the biscuit.
It's already used its reaction. It hasn't been back to its turn yet, but...
Yeah, I'll go to the healing spirit.
Okay. Just enough movement to get there.
So essentially what happens is Elevorn does her thing and runs out. It swipes out towards Elevorn. Duen attempts to block. It still strikes her, and in the wake of its attack, it hasn't reset from its reaction yet. Netadian runs, butt stabs, and continues on, and
right behind Elevorn, basically. Go ahead and roll 4d6, and is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn. But out of curiosity, it's a healing spirit, so it's not a creature or an object, or yeah,
No,
okay,
you can't interact with it.
yeah,
Um,
just making sure.
What's
you
up?
could have also rolled a d6 because you have the shield. Still.
Oh yeah, I have that too.
Oh, yeah. Yep. All right. So go ahead and roll your healing. 4d6 for the healing spirit, 1d6 for the shimmering shield. At the end of your turn, and at the start of initiative, count 20. We are going to roll psychic damage. So everybody takes 14 points of psychic damage. And if everybody is still up, it is your turn, Durand.
Let me heal first.
Okay, who are you healing?
That is a good question. Who needs it? Probably Era. Can I get to Era and come back?
With 70 feet.
Yeah.
So go ahead and roll 46 for you, as you can pass through the healing spirit.
Perfect.
So that's 40 feet of movement to get within 30 feet of Era. It is also going to take its... no, it already had used its reaction. Damn it! All of you guys abusing the one reaction a turn thing. Fuck you.
It's okay, buddy. Me too.
Alright, so you restore 46 and then roll 2d6 for Era.
Era
That's 40 feet of movement right
gets
there.
6.
You wouldn't be able to get back in front of it without using your hasted action to dash. You have 30 feet left on your base movement.
Alright, out of all my buddies here, since I'm smack dab in the center here, who looks the worst?
Well, Elevorn is in her unicorn form, but I believe that her unicorn form looks pretty bad. Right?
Okay.
Netadian, I believe, has looked worse in this fight. And
Yeah.
Era, you know, she's been looked at by an enemy, so she's pretty dire.
It's all the psychic. It's not my fault.
So either Elevorn or Era, I think.
What are you thinking of? Approaching
I can
someone
lay
and
on
laying-
hands somebody, or I can compel it to duel me and curdle up.
Them's the choices.
That's why if everyone is kind of okay and will survive, I'd probably prefer to try compelled duel.
Well, Elevorn, Netadian, Era.
Compel the shit out of it. IMO, but
I think I'll be fine.
Era's like, I'm planning on busting this thing next turn anyway, so do what you will. Go tank mode. Be ready to pick up another ad.
Yeah, it's like this weird, like, struggling to maintain this, not for myself, but for others.
Very.
I mean, at the moment, I think currently my main issue might be range?
Let me just do 40 lay on hands on Elevorn.
It's fine. Do what you're doing. That's what I told you. Is like I'm only trying to hold on to the unicorn because I'm gonna be fine. I probably have more HP than all of you, really.
Yeah.
All right, I'll compel it.
It's okay.
All right. What's the range on that?
Oh, good question. Do I need to get closer? It's 30 feet.
Yeah, you do.
Put me closer. Oh, it's a bonus
want-
action. Huh.
It's a bonus action.
That's funny. Okay.
Then you've
Well,
already
like,
used the bonus action.
oh shit, that's right. Can't use it as an action. Fun.
They're different. They're different resources.
I have so many bonus actions and only one per turn.
Just
It's
taunt it.
unfortunate, but they are different resources.
Yes. Fuck.
And I don't think that anywhere says that you could substitute an action for a bonus action.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think they are different. No.
I'm about right there. Right there, actually. No, you're gonna try to get back to it, or what?
I'm gonna try to get back to it. Just...
Oh, it died. Never mind, it died.
Now, because this is taking so.
It died of old age.
Yeah.
True. I'll get back as close as I can. Use my hasted action to dash into range, and then
Dash like.
And that's you still have your action, right? So
yeah, I can do 2 attacks.
all right, go for it.
Wait. Everyone's out of range. If I take the dodge action, I can still opportunity attack.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do that then. I'm gonna take the dodge action.
you rush back into it, sword and shield up at the ready in a defensive stance. That's your turn. We go to Era. The headache.
I'm gonna hit the cube.
You're gonna hit the cube. Again, you take out the dagger. Sick of
Wait,
this.
hold up. Wait, whoa. I'm so sorry. How many do we have on the field? Because I see one.
There
We
is
have
only
one.
one.
But
Ah,
it's
okay,
not
yeah.
looking bad even yet. It's still plenty feisty and everything.
Yeah. You got temporary relief from Duen from the headache, but you can just feel another pulse coming on.
I'm gonna hit the cube.
Oh, sweet
Okay.
Lord.
Era bashes away at the cube, and as you do, crack it. Bits of it, the energy begins to escape, pushing on it from within, splintering and shattering pieces from the inside. The cube picks up rotational speed as the energy and force cascades over and past you in the form of shadow and mist. As it does, it's almost like this relief comes as the headache and the migraine and the pulsing and throbbing in your head within your skulls, all the four of you, subside.
However, in its place, another one of the creatures.
And as such, both of them, as the final one, as the fourth one here takes form, they both seem to grow in strength, focus, and anger. What else do you got, Era? That was your action.
Let me move me towards or as close as I can be with expeditious retreat. Oh, I still have it on. Towards Neri, more towards Elevorn actually.
So like, let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 40 feet's right there. You still have 30 feet of your base movement.
Move me closer. Then closer to Neri.
Closer to Neri?
It's gonna be funny because I'm gonna be like right next to her.
15. You have 15 feet left.
Just go through the spirit at that point for healing.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Okay, yeah, like
So you would end your turn on the healing spirit. That's as
Beautiful.
much movement as you have.
Did she get bonus action dash?
4d6. What's up?
Did she get bonus action dash?
She can bonus action dash if she wants. That's as much base movement for her move
Okay.
action, for her movement of the turn. You have your bonus action left to do whatever you please, including perhaps dash.
okay. Yay, I have restored 4d6, right?
Yep.
Right? Oh, okay. I got 16.
Okay. It's better than 2.
I'm gonna dash towards Elwood.
Towards Elevon?
Yeah. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm out.
That's 25 feet. You would have 35 more.
No, I'm good there.
You're good right there.
Are you sure? Because, you could ride around on a unicorn.
Yeah, jump on like a unicorn.
Okay.
You're gonna mount up on a unicorn?
If Elevorn lets me, yeah.
Well, I wouldn't not let her.
Okay. I would love to ride a unicorn. Thank you.
The bloody, fucked up unicorn.
Well, it's a bloody
I will
fucked up
take
tiefling, so whatever.
2 peas in a
Not
pod.
bloody. The blood's like mostly coming from eyes, nose, and ears on Era, but still not the prettiest of sight. However, it is now the Dragoloth's turn as this one sprints over here. As it does, it's going to lash out and bite towards Neridiana, and then claws come towards Elevorn and Era. So the bite attack on Neridian is a 19 to hit.
Yeah. I'm gonna uncanny dodge it.
That sounds good. Good choice. You take, let's see, 27 points of psychic, reduced to 13. So 13 points of psychic. The bite comes to you. Attack against Elevorn with advantage due to fairy fire is a natural 20.
Yeah.
Is she within 30 feet?
Just.
Then I'll honor in protection.
Alright, the critical strike. Just as it hits you, this thin film of divine protection reduces the impact just enough and nullifies the crit. You still do take 28 points of psychic damage. You still a unicorn?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Era, you are now sat atop an elf.
I'm gonna I'm just gonna fall over, I guess.
You're not pro. You guys are kind of. Let's say that as she falls, you are shunted from her space. However, as
Does that
Elephorn-
mean that the shimmering shield is gone now also?
it does, yes.
Okay.
The final attack, claw attack, is going to be against you, Era. That is a 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Era, you take 19 points of psychic damage.
Crazy. Oh wait, can I
Hellish rebuke.
that? Yeah, thank you. Hellish
You
rebuke.
can go for it. So does it have to make a dexterity? I think, right?
Uh,
Also, you still have the flames of Phlegathos up, right?
yeah,
Those are still
I
active.
do.
What does that do? Does that
Well,
do the
no,
same
that's only when I use fire.
when you use fire? Okay. Well, this is fire, so
True.
anyways, what is the saving throw that it must make? It fails. That's a 4 on the dice. Whatever it is, it fails. So go ahead and roll your Hellish Rebuke damage, which will be halved as it is resistant to fire. Also, Elevon, could you please roll a concentration check for me? You have to beat a 14.
"22.
You're good.
When the air is done, could I also?"
Could you also what? Oh, you want to Phaeus Rebuke as
Yeah.
well?
Yeah. We'll
Double
just
Rebuke!
double team. Yep.
Double Rebuke!
I was trying to make sure I carried over the damage correctly, so I was
Yeah.
like, hang on.
Doing some maths. Sure. I guess I rolled for Era's Rebuke, and against Elevorn, that's a... What's the... Is it a Wisdom or Dex? It's Dex?
Dex.
Yeah.
Alright, so that's 11 for the save of Elevorn's.
And it's 13.
13? Is that before, without half? Is that halved or no?
No, that's not halved.
Okay, so 6 points of damage halved.
Okay,
All
so
right.
it doesn't save.
No, it does not. So, as the claws come out towards both of you, each of you in turn, shout out in your own way. From Era, a fiery rebuke from Elevorn. Whatever Phaeus rebuke looks like.
Hell yeah.
Green sparkly energies.
Green sparkly energies intertwined with the angry flames from Era combine to deal damage back to this demon creature that it doesn't look too deterred by your reaction, and its gaze is still set on the two of you.
Well, it took 12 points of damage.
Is that halved or?
Oh, it takes half of them. 6.
It's still fire, technically. Phaeus is just, the flavor, right? I don't think we changed the damage type, did we?
No, I don't know. Probably not.
It's mechanically still Hellish Rebuke, just flavored differently. So, both of you deal 6 points of damage to the creature with your rebukes. It is now Elevorn's turn. Back in elf form.
Okay, so the one in front of us is the new one, right? And the
Yes.
old one is in front of Durant.
Yes. That is correct.
Well, it might be a risk, but I'm gonna try to polymorph it.
Okay. Well, let's see. That is a wisdom save. That's an 8.
Yeah, it doesn't save.
Oh, okay. Oh, dang.
I'm
Are you
sorry.
sure?
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. What is it?
It's a little white bunny.
It's a little white rabbit. We will indicate said little white rabbit with, I don't know. I don't have a little bunny.
It's just like the Monty Python thing, really.
Yeah, it's a little evil demonic vampire bunny thing. It's still rabid. It's a rabid rabbit. We'll indicate it with this little white barrel. There we go.
Nice.
Okay.
Menace.
Also, the healing spirit is gone.
Biscuits.
Not the biscuit.
Okay. Yeah, you polymorphed it.
Now I'm going to move away from it. Yeah.
Okay. How far? In what direction?
I guess towards the other thing, sort of.
Towards like that
Vaguely.
thing? Or towards the other demon?
Towards the other demon.
Alright. That's 30 feet.
And then I'm going to be like, no touchy.
No touchy. No touch. Are you talking to the demon or your friends?
My friends? I don't know. Do they know? Just no touchy. Because it probably has like 5 HP or something.
Oh my god.
But it can't kill us right now, so. Unless it's immune to polymorph.
It's not. I was just looking at some sort of unwilling, like, end of turn thing, but nope, it's just polymorphed.
It's just a wabbit.
It's
A
just a
wabbit.
wabbit now. Okay. Sure enough. Is that the end of your turn, Elevor?
Yeah, I mean, I had all those bonus actions that I don't have anymore, so yeah.
Netherdion, it is your turn.
Okay, fun times. Can I get behind that demon?
You can.
creature?
However, as you move, the little white rabbit lunges for you. That's a 4 to hit.
No.
Its forehead just bounces off of the back of your ankle. You don't even really notice it. 30 feet gets you there.
So yeah. I'm gonna stab it.
Stab it.
Like,
Do
what
it.
else am I gonna do?
I don't know. Tickle it? Go ahead.
Yeah, maybe it is actually. Maybe it doesn't have any resistances. It takes double
Yeah.
damage from.
I didn't
tickling.
write down tickle immunity, so technically I guess it is ticklish.
God damn it. No, wait.
Got 2 sets of armpits, too. I mean, how great is that?
Oh yeah, it's doubly ticklish. Alright, go ahead and roll.
28.
That does hit, yeah.
So, snack attack.
Go for it.
.30 points of damage, and
30 points of damage.
yeah, and I'll actually add Psionic Strike to it.
Alright, go ahead and add another d6.
So that's 6 extra point damage. So
Alright.
Psionic Energy.
Nice. It is
definitely beginning to show signs of slowing and weakness.
And so I'll stop it again.
Go for it.
$23.
23 does hit, yes.
Six points of damage, necrotic
All right.
damage.
So that was action, bonus, and movement.
Yeah.
Is that your turn?
Yeah.
All right,
And
that
I
leads us
said-
to...
Yeah, I for some reason I said necrotic damage, but the shadow is
No, it's
psychic
psychic.
damage, yeah.
It's fine. Duen, it is your turn.
What turn number is this? 7?
I don't... I believe so. It's either 6 or 7.
Alright.
Let's call it the last
I
round
think
of
it's
haste.
7, yeah, which would make the last one. Okay. Let's attack.
All right, go for it. Roll with
Attack
advantage.
A lot of times. A lot of times.
A
Roll.
lot of times. Go and attack it a lot of times.
God. How's it gonna
13?
tease me with a 19? No, that's the hasted action. Let's get this right, okay? The hasted action is gonna hit the 13. This one's a 29 to hit.
That does hit, yeah. Jeez, 29?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Crazy.
Tease me with a 19.
It's crazy.
17 damage.
Okay.
Extra attack.
Yep.
Oh,
Cutting hit.
just-
One of the smaller arms severed disappears into smoke and shadow.
This thing is spitting my face. It's like, oh, you didn't like 19? Well, this one's gonna be 18. 28 to hit.
That does hit.
16 damage.
16?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's the.
Drops to both knees. It's on hands and knees right now. You can see it trembling, shaking as it struggles to get back to its feet.
Come on. It's the hasted action. It's the last one. Just give it to me. That's funny. It's a 25 to hit.
That does hit.
The other roll was a 1.
Nice. So, with 3 quick strikes and flourishes of your blade, you lop off one of the limbs. You sever and cut just below the knee the second time, dropping it to its hands and knees. And for the third, you take your blade and drive it downwards into the back of the neck and skull of this demonic creature. And unless you somehow manage to deal less than 5 damage,
19.
Just watch.
The hardest
it is
hit.
dead. As the cube that had spawned this creature shatters, you are all blinded nearly by a flash of white light, and for a moment you are just in a pure white void. A void that nullifies what you are at your very core, your very existence. And then it's gone. And the creature is dead. Leaving naught but the bunny.
Right? And I turn around. And I'm ready to face another monster. And I'm like.
Bunny noises. Damn it, bunny noises.
Its
Okay.
eyes red, its fangs bared, the front teeth slightly sharper than you would expect a rabbit's to be.
Alright, well, I'm.
Its long bunny ears are slightly bent back, almost like a cat ready to pounce. What
And
are
then
you
out
doing?
of the corner of your eye, you see Eleborn kind of wave at you.
Hello.
Okay.
I did that.
What are you doing? You getting up to it?
My turn in front of it.
Getting up after dealing with and being in the middle of these four-armed, long, talon-like clawed demonic creatures that attacked you with ruthless, unrelenting aggression, you now face down the final beast. The final creature. This maybe 1.5 foot long snow white rabbit. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Era, it is your turn.
I don't know, stab the rabbit. You fucked up. That's what you've been thinking of this whole time.
Do a stab
That's
different.
disgusting. Absolutely not. However,
I will fireball it.
level 6.
I will disintegrate. Whoa, wait.
No.
Wait, that's... Does that work?
Is that a combo? Is that a combo?
broken as fuck? No
that a
way, that
combo?
can't be. That can't be.
That
No
can't-
way. No.
No. That's. I gotta look that up.
No way,
You
dude.
guys
No
just
way.
break me in beans. Hold on. Hold on.
We about to eat good tonight.
You gonna eat ashes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, how's that good?
That's not good.
It's, you know what? It's a unique flavor. Only those of the truest palates can possibly understand.
Like a smoky flavor, so it's like veggies but smoked, you know.
You do have.
You know what? I'll let you
tastes.
guys decide how we want to do this.
Oh my
Here's
god.
the thing. Obviously, it's going to be symmetrical, right? So if it works for you, it can work against you. Similarly, I don't see why it would be any different for Elevorn in a wild shape.
Oh my god, true. But it makes sense. It's fucked.
I'm inclined to say that the intent is to reduce whatever the actual creature, both pools to 0. Right? And that it's not a busted combo. And that the damage would just carry over as normal, and then if the carried over damage does reduce the base creature's form hit points to 0, then it would work. But, you know, we could homebrew a rule if you guys want to.
In the middle of battle? Hell yeah.
Let's see. From Jeremy Crawford, the intent is that a druid using wild shape is disintegrated if the druid, not the beast form, drops to 0 HP. That means if you're under polymorph wild shape, whatever, you trigger the revert to your original form condition once disintegrate, reduce your HP to 0, and take any additional damage to your original form in excess of what you took to reduce you to 0 from disintegrate. When you revert to your normal form, you return to the number of hit points you had before you transformed. However, if you revert as a result of dropping to 0, any excess damage is carried over to your normal form.
Well, it's okay. This is all.
No, it's not a combo. It's just going to carry over if you want to do it. That's
The
my
damage
rule.
carries over, yeah.
I would have loved to do it
It's
if
gonna
I had the
disintegrate.
opportunity.
Well, you know,
No,
She doesn't
I
even
do
have
not.
disintegrate. She doesn't even have disintegrate freaking prepared. And we're sitting here
what the
fucking
fuck are you
theory
talking about then?
crafting.
What are we wasting time on? All right, good question. though.
Because you know what? Listen, I thought I had it, and then I see a very not disintegrating spell there in that area, but that's fine.
Big King's hand, just kick it. Just kick the rabbit.
Fine. No, wait.
She has like a -3 to her strength modifier. She's gonna miss.
I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna kick it to prove a point. Wait, no,
Okay.
that's fine.
That's me talking, not
Are
the
you
wrong.
sure?
You don't have to take it out on me.
No.
Really, like this is an. I will say this is an opportunity to actually get some damage on the thing, right?
Oh, god damn it. Fine.
Because once you revert it, it's going to take damage carried over, and it probably has a lot less AC and saving throws as a rabbit than on its base form.
I can't believe I
It's
didn't
still a
bring
good
Disintegrate.
combo to polymorph something into disintegrate. It's pretty
It's
good.
not a bad combo, no. Yeah.
Holy
Probably more
shit.
something with very little HP.
Well, now we know.
Something with very little HP.
A worm.
Oh, wait. Actually, I'm not going to do any of that. I'm going to let someone else hit this thing. I'm going to Big B's hand. Thank you.
Okay.
You Big B's hand and then bonus action attack.
Oh, yeah. Actually, yes, I can hit it. Because it's a small thingy.
Can Big Beast hand fly?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a floating. Yeah.
Does- You know,
80 feet.
yeah. Things fall down and they kind of get ouched. So
Oh, perfect.
I mean,
Make it fly 80 feet and then
You want to grab
All
it
damage.
and float it up, and then all of you swarm, surround, and ready your attacks for when it falls and hits the ground and reverts.
Good.
You'll know the cue. You'll know it when you see it.
That's a good idea.
All right, let's do it.
All right. So, for Bigby's hand, I guess roll to grapple against the acrobatics of a rabbit. I feel like a rabbit could be pretty
pretty
acrobatic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can be.
This could fail
Yeah.
for it.
It could squirm out. Who knows? So go ahead and roll your Bigby's hands athletics check to grapple. So it's whatever the spell says Bigby's hand strength is, I think, right? Or if there's a DC, is it a DC? Your spell save DC to grapple it? What's Bigby's hands?
Hold on. The grasping. Blah, blah, blah. It's strength score to resolve the grappling.
Okay.
And
Has a
I
strength
have
of
advantage on this.
6 plus 8. Okay. Clenched fist, grasping hand. What has grasping as a target? You could use the bonus action to crush it. When you do so, the target takes bludgeoning damage. So what? Use the strength score as well. So D20 plus 8 for the grapple versus a rabbit. I'd say plus 5. You know, let's give it a dexterity of what? Plus 3, plus 4, and then it's proficient in acrobatics, sure, which at its challenge rating would give it plus 2, I think. So plus 5. Let's call it for a rabbit's acrobatics. Why not? What you got?
I'm looking at the big speed. Sorry.
It's plus 8.
19.
19.
Oh yeah.
That is unfortunately not enough. 21. 16 plus 5. So reaches down, and Bigby's hand is quite large and not so quick moving. It's not able to get a firm grasp on the rabbit that is just bolting and dancing around, avoiding the large spectral hand that is chasing this rabbit around. Quite an interesting sight. Era sitting back, focusing, concentrating, trying to guide the hand to catch this damn rabbit. Is that your turn?
I think.
Yeah, that was action to cast it, bonus to attempt to grapple, I think. You do have movement, should you wish?
No, I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. Next up is the rabbit's turn. The rabbit's gonna scurry away.
Have advantage on it, so you
Yeah,
roll
that's what I
two
was saying,
20s.
but I don't. Oh.
Wait, why
Roll two 20s. It says you use the hand strength to score to resolve the grapple. If the target is medium or smaller, you have advantage on the check.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Roll with advantage.
It's not
lower.
any better.
Perfect.
Not better. Nothing changes. Alright. Bunny's running away. "30 feet. Then it's gonna dash. Another 30 feet. All right. That leads us to Elevorn.
Oh wait, if it's trying to get away, I'm gonna hit it.
Okay, go for it.
I'm gonna try to hit it.
Yeah.
Imagine
So if you
this.
do, it's gonna stop right here. Are you gonna try? You're gonna try to hit the bunny. Let's see if it works. I don't know.
I'm not quite sure. There's a 28 hit.
That does hit. Yeah. So Sentinel stops it in its tracks. Any damage reverts it back to its demon form.
Says who? How much HP does it have? What if I rolled all ones?
How much HP does our bunny have? 1.
Oh.
Like a hit point. 1, 2.
I'm crying.
Like it's hard to like I don't know like it's a little like do we have anything similar? Let me see where's my monster menu? Where's my monster menu?
Wouldn't like a cat work or something?
Sure, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like
I think it
how
kind
much
of has like
HP
5
is it?
HP.
Oh, 5 whole hit points. Oh boy. A cat has 2 hit points. That's what we're going with.
Perfect. So it takes.
Oh, and not resistant to this lightning damage, by the way.
Hell yeah.
That's the play. That's the play.
Keep polymorphing it, guys.
Yeah, keep
Oh my god.
a level 4 spell every round to nullify lightning resistance. To nullify your 1d6 lightning damage.
17.
17 points of damage, so 15 to its base form. Alright. That's its reaction. It is unable to move. Is that it? It's stopped? Like all of its movement's gone? That's what Sentinel says, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so it can't move anymore. Correct?
It is
All right.
stopping.
So it's going to have to attack you, which it does. It can do because it does have a 10-foot melee range on its claws. So back to you. That is a natural 20.
Holy hell.
You've used your reaction. Oh wait, no, it's a special reaction on your shield. If you want to know.
Well, I don't think I can use it on myself.
Oh, can you not?
I'm gonna double check it. I don't think so. Creature. See. Well, I mean,
If it says
when
enemy
you or a
it
creature
will-
you see,
Yep.
can
there
I
you go.
see myself?
No, it doesn't. It's not saying that when you can see yourself. It says you or a creature you can see. Yeah.
Okay.
So do you want to use it?
Yeah.
All right. So nullifying the critical hit on yourself through your shield, honor, and protection, you get it up just enough to block the brunt of the damage. However, you still do take 18 points of psychic damage. That's the first attack. The second attack comes through. Maybe. Nope. That's a 10 to hit. So the second attack is blocked. And now it is Elevorn's turn. Is Nimue here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
You're fine.
I'm going to take out my bow and
Mm-hmm.
knock an arrow and use Eldritch Blast and try to hit it.
Go for it. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
It's a 19 to hit.
Does hit. Whizzing over your shoulder, Durand, an arrow with 3 swirling bolts of pinkish, fayish energy impact, strike, pierce, and bludgeon the demon.
It's 15 points from the Eldritch Blast and 6 points from the longbow.
So
The piercing.
21 total? Was it 16 or 15?
60.
Okay. So 22 points total. Alright. Any actions or movement?
I'm going to use my movement to move away from everybody. Well, I guess maybe behind, like, Meridian. Like, that direction. Not directly behind her, like, just,
Like
that's
there?
okay. Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
Thank you.
That's Elevorn's turn. We're back to Nerdidion.
Oh, great. Hmm. I'm gonna first use Toll the Dead on it.
Okay. Its wisdom saving throw is a 2.
Okay, so and it has taken damage now.
Yes. So D12s.
$23.
Alright, so halved would be 11. Alright, so that's your action.
Yeah. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Hex on it.
Okay. So the shadowy creature is wreathed in different shadow, your shadow, as they cling to it and mark it for additional damage. Any movement?
Yeah. Just get me. I know I probably can't get behind it quite yet, so just get me close to.
Okay.
Just sort of that I'm going to its back.
25, 30. That's 30 feet right there. Do you want to get within 5 feet of it or no?
No,
Okay.
not yet.
Gotcha. So, Era, it is yours and your Bigby's hand's turn.
Ah, yes, finally. Crazy. I guess I'll fireball it. Might as well let it take half damage.
Go for it.
Thank you. Let's do.
That is 15 on the save.
Does not save.
Alright. So it only takes half damage, not quarter damage.
Oh, yes, excellent.
Is that a thing?
No.
What?
I hope not. I'd cry.
You take quarter damage?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Crazy.
Yeah. If you're resistant to something and you save against it, you half and then half. Just like if Era is resistant to fire damage or whatever, she would take.
Not quarter. I thought I always just took half less.
If you save, I
No,
guess it's
I'm
different.
not sure
Yeah,
if
if
you've
you
ever
save.
saved against it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You-
Uh,
it's definitely
mm.
because the resistances and like saving things, that those are different steps of damage calculations. So first is like how much damage do you take, which is determined by whether you save or not, and then it
factors in resistances after that.
And then it is wait, it's a quarter, right?
No, it's just what's the total?
Just let them do the math.
Thank you. 33.
33. Okay, so it takes
Right.
16 points of damage.
Thank you.
As once again the fires encapsulate Dran and Nedadian, they're not phased, and you still have Big Biz's hand to do what you will with.
Oh my god! Right? Can I like? Hold on.
You can bonus action attack with it. I'm pretty sure you can
Bitch
whack it.
slap it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
I
pretty
can.
sure Big Biz's hand after the cast is a bonus action to control it.
Yes,
Big
it's a
Biz's
bonus
hand.
action.
So forceful hand to push, grasping hand to grab, interposing hand to try to
Block.
protect someone, or you punch.
Clench fist.
Punch?
Ooh.
Okay. So make a melee spell attack. So basically make a spell attack roll. So d20 plus your intelligence and proficiency. As if you were trying to hit with like a firebolt.
$20.
20 hits. So go ahead and roll 4d8 for force damage. As the fist slams into the creature, knocks it, staggers it.
26.
26 points of damage. Starting to show weakness, but there's still plenty of fight left in it as it is now. Its turn unless you want to move. Do you want to move?
Oh yeah, put me a little bit further back, at a range, please.
Okay.
Perfect.
Alright. So, let's see. It is going to take a step towards Neridion.
Stop ugly.
I
Wait,
don't
how
know
did
what?
how has he gone twice before I have?
It hasn't. Has it?
The last time I hit it was with a
Oh
mere
wait, I went
reaction.
straight from Neri to Era. Okay, I was supposed to stop at Durand in the middle, so you can go now, Dune.
I'm just gonna hit it. It's not gonna change anything. Unless I kill him.
You go, Durand. It's your turn.
Kill it.
Give me some sort of advantage on this thing. I need it. I can't get 20s for the fucking death of me.
Does Big Biz's hand count as advantage?
Of course it is. It is a very intimidating hand.
Sure. It just punched it. It knows it's threatening. Sure, go for it. Go ahead and roll with your advantations.
18 hit.
18 does hit.
14 damage.
14 damage. Does damage.
Fuck this, I'm smiting.
Smoite it.
17 to hit. Let's use this smite.
That does hit. As it's starting to stagger and look weaker. The final remaining cube that is swirling, you can see more damaged chips, cracks propagate through it.
Cool.
Go and just give me the total.
This is why I don't smite.
Oh, okay.
21.
21 total?
Yeah.
Alright. And that's that. Haste is gone.
Yeah.
So, any bonus actions? Or no?
No.
Alright. Next up is now the demon's turn. It is going to bite Durand. That is a 12 to hit.
Yay.
Alright, the claw is going to reach, swing around, lashing out towards Nedadian.
Protect.
Okay. Disadvantage is a
It would have been 23, but instead it's a natural 1. So that's a no. And the last attack again at Neridion. That's a 10.
Yeah, no.
So no, not able to quite reach around Duran to get good attacks on you. Duran protects you from one, you dodge the other. It is now Elevorn's turn.
Hi. I just thought about something.
Yes.
Yeah,
What?
Lay it on me. The spigot of play.
I'm going to do what I did last turn. Take out my bow and it's still out, knock another
Yep.
arrow and put Fey Blast into it.
Mhm.
But I was wondering if I could target the cube.
You could. I suppose.
Or is it teeny tiny itty bitty and can't?
It's not a teeny tiny itty bitty cube,
Okay.
but the creature itself looks pretty bad.
Okay, I'll just
it's
target
up
the
to you.
creature. I don't want to know. I don't want to
Oh.
know. It's fine. I'll just target the creature.
Okay, sure. Go ahead and make your attack roll.
It's a 21 to hit.
That does hit, yes.
That's 4 points of piercing.
Okay.
And 10 points of force.
So 14 points total?
Yes.
Alright. It's not looking good at all. Anything else, Elevorn?
No,
Alright,
Thanks.
Neridion. What?
I just said thank you.
Okay. Back to you, Neri.
Okay. Thought I had something in my mind, but I guess yeah, I'm just gonna stab it.
Alright.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll an attack roll with advantage.
Unnatural 20.
That does hit. Go ahead and roll with sneak attack, should you be so inclined.
I am.
Alright.
I used my dice cup for the sneak attack dice,
Mhm.
and there's like one die on top of the other die.
Very nice.
It's like, how? I missed my calculations, I'm sorry.
You're fine.
$27.
27. You swing around behind the creature that is preoccupied with Durand. It follows you briefly, but you're just a bit too fast for it. And you plunge the incendiary edge into the small of its back. And as you do, you force the blade deeper, and from around the wound, around where you had pierced its flesh, it begins to dissolve into smoke and shadow. The final cube bursts, and you are all surrounded, covered by these illusory shadow spiders. And as you look past it towards the cube that has just burst, you can see a figure, a silhouette of what looks to be a female drow. Long, silvery hair, except from her torso and from her shoulders, you see she has 4 sets of arms, 8 arms total, and sort of like a centaur, except a large spider-like body beneath her humanoid one. And as the cube destroys and breaks, the spiders vanish into smoke, as does this apparition. All 4 cubes having been destroyed, you watch as the room around you, the walls, begin to get hazy, blurry, fuzzy, as it seems like they're beginning to crumble. The voice of the shadow meets all of you as you look around, still kind of on guard. You want to know the interesting thing about fear? The interesting thing about nightmares? You can't really face them by yourself. If it was something you were truly afraid of, one thing that was truly one of your nightmares, it would be impossible to face alone. Otherwise, they are mere obstacles, challenges, things to overcome. And as he's speaking, the world around the walls seem to crumble, and beyond them you can see the forest, the island, except on the horizon it seems to be moving sort of inward on your position, the realm, the world itself, falling apart, undoing, becoming undone. I never had anyone else, well, until you came along, that is. And then there's kind of a bit of disgust in the voice. This place was never mine. Especially with that spell that she placed, the one that anyone who came in here would be driven away from where you stand now. I've waited so long for ones strong enough with such will to overcome, and yet you've come, so you have, and now I can finally be free of this prison. And the voice in the presence fades, disappears, vanishes as you are standing amidst a crumbling, dissolving realm. 4 of you converge, and before you're able to speak, you realize that there is a 5th, the small elvish girl, Leonine. She looks concerned and in a little bit of panic. This isn't what it's not what I thought. I made a mistake. I'm sorry. But we can still fix this. But you have to be awake to do it. And is there anything that you all want to say? Anything you want to do? As essentially
the island, the trees, everything out in the distance of where you are in this place, in the middle of this waterfall cavern, is dissolving into a white void.
What do we need to do?
He'll be. You will have escaped. The place where he is being held is where this is, where you are right now, but up there. Hopefully, the seals Sahanin put in place will still be holding, but I don't know for how long. If the plan goes forward as we talked about. The only difference is it seems like this was part of his plan as well. We just have to outdo him, outplay him at his game. We don't have much more time. Anything else? No. As the radius of what remains of the island, this world, is not but a maybe 20-foot circle around the five of you. Landing presses her will forward, and you all find yourselves shooting up, awake, with Svengrid concernedly and kind of going between each of the four of you. You look at each other and you can see the blood coming from the nostrils, coming from the ears. And he looks to you. I know something happened, but I wasn't expecting that. And you can hear, as you come to your senses, sort of, the tail end of rumbling. Almost like something loud, something had collapsed or exploded in the distance. Small woodland creatures, lemur-like beasts, and small monkeys are passing by in nearby trees away from where the waterfall would be, or at least where it would be in the dream. Birds flying from the canopies in panic and surprise. I'm not sure what it is you did, but something happened.
What's been happening out here?
Other than the four of you suddenly, how it was before, I can assume that you must be going through something akin to the hells in there. Same thing that happened to Zevzol, same thing that happened to you when you went in last, but it seemed worse this time. I've been trying to respond and take care of each of you as it seemed like you were in distress, but you were under for longer than you've been before.
How long?
Oh, couldn't it have been more than 10, 15 minutes?
Oh, well, thank you for trying to take care of us, and I'm sure that came in really good over there. Even though that's kind of odd how it works, but I suppose we don't need to think about things like that.
He
Mm.
stands and helps any who would accept to their feet. Is that part of what we need to do next? Is that it? What happened?
It went sideways.
Yeah, it.
We made a mistake, but we weren't really sure. Regardless, it seems that uh, he's here physically. Is that what it means? We released him essentially, or right?
I
I-
think it's not released yet fully, at least. It's the seals are there, but we don't know how long they will last.
Probably have to
Is
follow
this-
where the animals are running from.
And we have a means to actually defeat this god. Leonine, is this part of her intent? Will we be able to write this? Will she be able to write this? It's without some form of divine power. I'm not sure if facing this being is anything less than suicide.
It's a little bit too late to go back now. I would say need to have faith.
It looks like he's about to respond, but grits his teeth, nods. Not the largest vote of confidence, but the hand goes onto his sword. Well, I am with you. And looking towards the waterfall, you all collect yourselves, begin to head in that direction. And that's where we'll pick up next time. Also, you did use the catnap spell. You all get the benefits of a short rest upon waking. You can use hit dice, should you wish.
Yes.
You get any other benefits of a short rest, so wild shapes for Elevorn. If you want to use arcane recovery era, you may. Additionally, anything charges stuff used from or magic items used were not used actually. So any potions drank, any charges from your bow, Elevorn, or your shield Daran, those are still at their maximum capacity.
Wait, question.
Yes.
What about hellish rebuke?
That's a reaction. That's still a spell slot that you use. So yes, it's
Well,
still that.
for her, it's a feature.
Oh yes, it is. That's just like how Elevorn's wild shape. It's expending that energy. You still would have mentally expended that energy, but you can't mentally
Mm-hmm.
make a potion disappear from your bag in real life. You know. So
Mhm, I see.
Got it.
we pick up next time as the four of you.
And Svenfred too. Hello.
When
Go to confront the deity unleashed, Vayne, the shadow. Does everyone hate me? Is that what's going on?
no,
What? No.
Why?
not at all.
What was that line? Today is a good day to die.
So, basically, the feeling of stay away from the waterfall, that was part of the prison that was constructed by Sehanin Moonbow. It wasn't Veyron trying to keep people away. That was essentially
The moon
her
goddess.
trying to prevent anyone from doing exactly what you guys did.
Crazy.
We did the wrong thing again. We are so awesome at this.
Yeah, but see, that's what you gotta do. You gotta do the wrong thing, but then you come back and you become the superheroes.
Or die.
We just
What is
create the
the
problems.
what is the other option other than leave?
There's not. Yeah, there's not. It's like honestly, whether it was his plan or not, like you could think of it like this, like
It's an opportunity or something.
if you were presented with the information of this creature, this Veyron the Shadow is still doing what it's doing to your people, still has this level of power and control, and the only way to get rid of it is to undo a good god's like spell or prison to banish it for good. Would you still do that? Would you do what you did?
Hmm.
And if you would, then you guys are in the same boat that you are in now.
All right.
We're
True.
riding
The
this
only
boat.
difference is you did so unknowingly, and
I'm fine. I'm fine with
Veyron
this.
gets to be a little bit cocky, like ha ha ha, I have fooled them. Bah ha 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 ha. They've confronted my nightmares for me. Ha ha ha.
Those are his nightmares. Those were pathetic. Weak.
I mean, if we beat his nightmares, he has new nightmares to worry about, to be honest.
True. That's how it works, doesn't it? We beat his
then
nightmares. We're the new ones.
The next
We are
ones
the
who are
we are
gonna
your nightmares
release.
now.
Yeah, the next ones who are gonna try
Bitch.
to release him, they're gonna face us.
Yeah, there
True.
you go.
There's-
Yep, you are the 4 cubes.
Yeah.
Well,
When
well. Can't wait to get to the next
Sure.
fight. With
See, this is
my
one, and you're
full
just
page
sitting here.
of stat block for the avatar of Veyron.
You just sat here and you're like, hey, when you use your spell slot, Duran, you're really saving your spell slot. When you say your spell slot, Duran?
Well, that was before one of my
We
things got
released
turned into a bunny rabbit. You see, that's less of a threat. So
so
it was
you can,
kind of like a little bit of a catch-22, right? You had the 4 debuffs, if you want to call them that, at the beginning, right? Breaking each
what else
cube,
am I gonna call it?
debuff.
Tell me, what else am I supposed? What else am I supposed to call the 4 fucking
Sure.
debuffs?
Debuffs. So you had 4 debuffs, one for attributed to each cube, and each time you destroyed one of the cubes, it unleashed a creature, but got rid of one of the debuffs.
Yep.
Yeah.
And each time for let's see. So for each Dragoloth on the field beyond the first, they each get +2 to hit and plus a D10 to their damage roll.
Crazy.
So if
Imagine
just
all
get rid of
4.
the debuffs and get all 4 things on the field, they would be super buffed, right?
We would have been
Mhm.
dead.
So that was the balancing act.
So what
Kind
if we would have destroyed or attacked the cube when it was like open when
I didn't think about that.
Huh.
Well, I think it's still destroying the cube, but just still doing what it wants. So I don't think it would have been any different.
I don't know.
Repress
I
the
don't know.
memory.
My thoughts, my idea of it was like each of these 4 cubes represents one of Veyron's nightmares, and damaging it basically manifested them as, some sort of physical embodiment of that nightmare. So when you killed the embodiment, it broke and unleashed the nightmare, right? Or you could think of those things as the keys to unlocking the nightmare. Killing them unlocked the nightmare and released it into the world, right? That's what you guys were trying to do. So I didn't think about you guys attacking the cubes themselves, and you guys didn't even think about it until the last thing had 32 hit points left. So I was like, at that point, I don't really want to. Like, let's just continue. I guess I could have just had it do that, but then I didn't want everyone to be like, "Oh, we could have just camped and stood in front of the cube and just beat on it." Like,
It's
We
just take
still would have
dodge.
we still would have had to deal with those buffed up monsters. We still would have.
Maybe. Yeah.
Oh.
I guess it's a way. I guess you could have made it like instead of killing the monsters, you can kill the cubes, or the cubes have more HP, so it didn't make any sense to kill the cubes instead of the monsters.
yeah, I didn't think so. But it's kind of weird because it's like, you're able to damage them to unleash them, but then what happens? Like, are they? I don't know. Once you damage them, they are encapsulated in a shroud of invincible shadow that prevents them from any further harm. They are immortal objects. Like, how MMO fight do I want to make this?
Very extremely.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Or potentially
guys
gonna
can-
die.
It's okay. Let me calculate. I'm gonna calculate how much damage I could do with all of my smites right now, and this thing can't have that much HP. It'll be fine.
Oh, okay. Are you sure about that?
I'm pretty sure he can't. Like, it's not possible for him to have that much HP.
I have a pencil with an eraser.
What are these smites? What are these smites?
Don't Zonzo it. Don't tell him.
What to tell him?
Oh my god! I just remembered we have something I want. Anyways,
I just forgot we had this anti-god spray.
that'd be funny. In the spray,
Just
in case the warding activates as I sprinkle.
I'm melting. So, yeah. Svenkrid's down 50 of his 55 lay on hands.
Jeez.
or Sven just being panicking all over, going from body to body.
All of a sudden, you start gushing
How
blood.
bad
Like,
would it be if we actually had a long rest? You know, he might not even it's in time. He might think it's 2 minutes or something. If no, okay.
A
like,
long
how about
rest
we
would
just
be
let this
nice.
guy do what he can do? Let's just go back to the boat and sleep for a while.
Okay, there's the catnap spell, sure, but does Elavorn have more of that little powder or whatever that makes the rest
Doesn't
go?
give you a long rest though. That gives you that basically emulates the catnap spell.
Ah.
Double the catnaps.
Double catnap. Just 10 more
Yeah.
10 more minutes, Mom. All right.
Anyways, I need to
Yeah.
run.
Good night.
So yeah.
And I
Bye bye.
Bye-bye. Well, that fight wasn't much more than just... It weren't really mechanics, it was just a DPS race. With healing involved. You guys can heal through a lot of shit, apparently.
With all of these shitty ass rolls, if I just expend all of my smites. It'll take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 attacks for a total of 157 damage.
You think that my god avatar that we've been building to all this time has 157 or less hit points total? Those things that you just fought had 174 each.
It's fine. It's fine. I'm doing what Durand would have wanted. I've been in character this entire time.
Yeah.
While
Yeah.
out of character, I'm sitting here and what's that new freaking ranger class?
What's that new ranger class? How do I do?
What's that new ranger class?
So you guys definitely you're like, we're in too deep, but you have the option to just leave.
I can't. I'm doing what Duran would do.
Yeah. Maybe.
I'd just be reliving past trauma literally all over again, except last time I had no choice and this time I did.
What do you mean past trauma?
I fucking left my people for dead.
Mm.
You want me to just do it again? I didn't think they were dead. I thought they were living happy lives. I was gonna fucking leave. I literally thought everything was hunky fucking dory and they were gonna fucking live happy fucking lives.
Have you
And then
not
I'm
been
pissed
playing
because
this
they're
game?
not. They're actually dying horribly, and then y'all sit here and have the audacity to say, "Oh, they're on, just leave."
I'm not having the other. I'm just saying it's an option. I'm just saying it's an option.
It's a god.
You are doing exactly
I
what
don't give a
Duran
shit.
would do.
It's a weakened god. He's gonna have shit. He's been spending like the past couple of fucking years doing nothing, and not even a couple, hundreds of fucking years, sitting in this stupid dream space, eating whose fucking dreams. Because my people weren't here that long. How many people have come on this island? Rationally.
Yeah. Russia? I mean, definitely your people aren't the first, but it's not a common occurrence.
We're like in the middle.
But
It'd be
course of
like
nearly 2,000 years. Certainly, somebody would have. Some people would have.
Where'd I get what outfit? I told you, bitch was like, I'm all depressed. Oh my god. But look at my new outfit. That was
What are you
silver. No, Max, let's talk about the side.
Mm.
Oh my god, guys, I'm so depressed. I don't know what to do. Nothing I do is good enough anymore. I don't know what to do with all of this money. Here's my new outfit. It comes out next week. Please look forward to it.
Okie dokie.
Sorry. Got the VTuber tweet. They were very upset.
Anyways. Good night.
Yeah, so you did this to me. I want you to know that. This.
Yeah, you also kind of did it to yourself.
What do you mean? I didn't do anything. I'm just playing my character.
No, like how you kind of like your whole like I thought everything was okay. Like really? Did you? Do you know who I am? Do you know what game you're playing?
Or wouldn't I think like I'm sitting here wishful thinking coming into an island where my people are supposed to be just fucking hunky dory, and you put some shadow life essence eating on my people. What did I do to you? Why can't they be happy?
I didn't put it on. No, he was there before your people were there. All right.
He was there before.
Maybe if you rolled nothing but natural 20s during our session 0, you would have saved your clan single-handedly.
Oh my god. So my people are just doomed to suffer. Just say it. Just say my
no.
The Yildirim Backtalk clan are doomed.
And the Empire's doing pretty good.
Until you, I don't know, fucking mortally tax them by the Empire, and they have to resort to thievery to stay alive, and then...
Who's saying thievery? When did they become thieves? What are you talking about?
I'm just talking about the future here, man. This is just what's set to happen. What you have ordained for my poor people that are just suffering
not true at all.
Till the end of time.
Okay, fine. Would you rather this? What story do you want to tell? The story where
Neri's people are fine, and she has a bunch of bandits.
Or the hero, the savior of your clan.
How many nat 20s does it take to save my clan?
The Avenger.
How many fucking nat 20s is it gonna take to save my clan? How many gods? How many gods must be slain and dragons?
At most 3.
At most.
You know,
Possibly less.
Durant like kind of swore an oath to like protect the world from outside interference like this.
Right,
Oh
exactly.
yeah.
And oh my god, it would be horrifically tragic, but like it's just like I don't know, because these people are like he's siphoned energy from your people and still is, right?
Yeah. Yeah, like I can't with good conscience just be like, well, Duran's just gonna leave now. In what world? In what world you actually would believe Duran would just leave?
No.
No. Mag was sitting here saying like, oh no, but you think you're good. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if
He
it's a
could-
god.
He could be forced to leave.
If I'm forced to leave, then it's just reliving my same trauma. I can deal with that.
Mm.
That just happens again. I just can't do it again. What are you gonna do to force leave me? What are you gonna do to make me leave? What is your
Yes.
little 12 fucking level 12 tiefling wizard ass with no spell slots and only fire damage gonna do to make me leave?
I mean, would it be Era who made you leave?
Well, she's making it sound like it's forceful. What are you gonna do to make me leave?
Chain spell, right? Chain spell first.
Chain spell?
Yep.
That's a red mage move. That's not in this game. Don't fucking lie.
Yeah, like so you get like you make one spell instant cast, right? Chain
Yeah.
spell teleportation circle on Durand.
She doesn't. Oh my fucking god! What is that?
Or
Wait, can you target somebody else like that? Oh yeah, you can. It happens to us all the time. You're literally gonna fucking teleportation circle. I know you have it.
Polymorph him. Put him in the
Polymorph
bag of
me?
holding.
That's not gonna work. Try. I would love to see somebody try
Something
to
with a
fucking
saving
polymorph
throw?
me.
Oh, okay, good luck.
Yeah, something with a hit me with a saving throw. Roll a d20 right now. I'll tell you if you hit me. You roll a d20. I also have to do it too, but roll a
That's not how
d20.
saving throws work. Dune, you roll the d20.
All right, what's the saving throw number? Or what's pick your
It's
poison.
wisdom.
It's
It's
wisdom. Oh my god. It's wisdom.
What'd you roll? Like 29.
A little bit less than that. 28. 28.
Jeez.
Hit that. I have a +8 to wisdom save. What do you want to do to me?
Wait, how you rolled a 20? Oh wait, no, you rolled an 18 plus 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
So plus 10 because you're a paladin. Plus 10 to wisdom
Okay,
saves.
so what we do is it's a joint effort.
Oh, multiple people are gonna. I would
Yeah,
hate every
yeah.
single one of you. Oh my god.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You could, arguably. It could happen. I mean, I'm not going to do anything against it. I mean, I'll try to save, but you guys can get me to leave forcefully, I guess. It is true. A
Might
joint
have
plan
to-
between all of you guys to just sit here and get me to leave.
I don't know where Svengrid would stand on that. Didn't really convince him that there was a way. Like, yes.
Well, she didn't
You
convince
know.
me either. She's just like, oh, well, plan failed. Keep going with it, though. What am I supposed to tell Sven?
He said it wasn't. Okay, so what Leonine said was like.
He said
wasn't
plan
really
failed, go
expecting
with it
this,
anyways. We're going to do it in the waterfall.
No, not plan failed. Not. It was like. It was basically like that. Didn't go exactly according to plan. Like she didn't expect him to have wanted you to do that as well. But all in all, the plans haven't really changed. Because he's still broken out of the dream and she's still going to try and to find a way out after him as well. Especially if it's collapsing. So
Wait, do I have to
This
save against the
plan is-
teleportation circle spell?
No,
Oh,
you
just
just have to not
happens?
walk into them.
Oh my god. Toxic.
Yeah, but if you're standing there for 10 minutes, yeah.
I don't know what she's doing. Well, Zen says the teleportation spell takes 10 minutes to cast. So I wouldn't know what the fuck you're doing. These nuts.
Just go after him and just stuff him in a bag of holding.
Teleport my people out? Teleport my people, go ahead. Do it. Why didn't we just do that? I just put them through a tree.
Because it doesn't matter where they are. He can reach them in their dreams. And that's like
Listen, I have many
That's
what
not
ifs.
fair.
I
it
just
is. Go ahead.
no, I was gonna go off on a
You don't have any
tangent.
options. You don't
Let's-
know what I'm talking about.
And I true.
Toxic ass trying to get us all to fucking die sitting on the sidelines. Saw this shit.
Who's dying? Wait, what?
Who was
You-
dying? Literally. I was teeter tottering between 30 and 60 HP.
Listen.
So what you're saying is
Yeah,
you were
same.
fine.
Yeah, I'd be done same, but you know, I should have just shot at it from a distance, the orb.
Yeah, also, I'm not
And-
entirely sure why you want to physically run up to each one of the
Because
orbs.
okay, for someone who was like, save your spell slots, and I ended up using my spell slots.
Oh my god.
I'm very happy
I
with my
can't-
choices.
I can't imagine. Holy crap. I can't imagine cantrips. I don't know what they are.
Okay, but like the alternative would have been what magic
Firebolt?
missing three of them at
Firebolt.
once. I do have firebolt, but it's a listen. If I'm gonna use firebolt, I might as well use firebolt. That's my
That
philosophy.
doesn't make
right?
any sense. That
No,
makes
that doesn't
zero
make any
sense.
sense. It's Firebolt.
How many
is free. It
spell
doesn't-
slots do you have against this fucking god now? How many spell slots?
Okay.
Besides the
I know.
fireball.
Look, if you use Firebolt, right, it's like 1d10, right? But
Well,
it's 1d10 halved. Or is it 3d10? Oh, right.
It
'cause
depends on the level.
Yeah.
3d10.
So it's 3d10, but then it's halved. So, like, say you roll ones, that's like 1 damage. Woo! You know, and that's your
Uh-huh.
whole turn. Like, that's not
Yeah,
great.
but that's like literally the worst you could do. Conversely, the best you could do is 15, which isn't great, but it's comparable to a
3d10?
fire.
15? That's 30.
No, it's
Yeah,
not
Listen,
half.
halved.
I would just
Oh, half
consider
15, yeah,
myself
true.
in charge of unleashing these disgusting nightmares
What are you gonna do to the
in a timely manner.
What are you gonna do to the deity? What are you gonna walk up to the deity when we go up to it and we're fighting it? What are you gonna do to it? Cast scatter on the deity, please. I want it out of my
What's wrong with
sight.
Oh,
Why are you saying like that? It wouldn't like. Why are you saying that like it wouldn't do anything, dude?
No, it would. I want him gone. Use scatter on him.
I don't
Well,
think
what
you know what
about-
the spell does, but okay.
Doesn't it
Well, what
teleport?
Teleport
It teleports people away. That's what I'm saying. I want him gone.
Very good. Yep, just teleport him. Just scat. Yep.
Mhm.
Just teleport him away.
Problem solved. Out of sight, out of mind. All right, guys, let's go.
What if I? You know what's a good idea? I banish him, and then it's no longer my problem. It's now
that's
the
what we have to do. Banish him back to the realm where he's from, because there are no other gods on this side of the gates.
exactly. So we just banish him, and it becomes not our problem. It becomes
So
the
how many
the
people
elf
have
people.
banished prepared?
I do.
So listen, this is why I'm mad, because I had these spells prepared and I removed disintegrate, I removed banishment. I'm yelling at myself right now. I'm sorry. I'm very
So
passionate.
it's up to Durand then to banish
Yeah.
the god.
That's
Yep.
fine.
Well, hopefully
it
you're ready
vanished.
to.
Wouldn't this be
some
karma?
turns.
This would be karmic justice.
Mm.
Go in and just like banish. It's like okay, bye.
One thing that could really maybe be I don't know, because I don't know if it's like a saving throw. Can you use it offensively? Can you put the god in the hamster ball?
Oh,
The god of
can
the
you?
hamster
Or,
ball.
I don't think you can resilient sphere anyone other than yourself.
No, I
No,
can't.
no, the hamster ball, the
can't?
one we used on the dragon. I could. You could try. You just throw it at him. Sucker.
Wait, what? Oh, the
Oh, that
hamster
too.
ball.
Oh,
No, I'm saying the
Oh, she
resilient
meant
sphere.
resilient sphere. Okay. Well, I meant dragon ball thing.
yeah. I can put a
Oh,
creature
the
or a
winghammer
person in
stopper.
the ball.
Yeah, the wing hammer stopper.
We're pulling out everything. What's that secret that you had, though, Max?
What secret?
She doesn't have any
You
secret.
had a secret. That's a lie.
Wait, what
She has
secret?
fireball and poison ball.
You had
I
something
don't
that you're
have-
like, "Yeah, here's the plan." It's like, wait, no, don't tell him.
Oh, this. She didn't want me to tell you how much damage I could do with all my smites.
Oh, that, yeah.
There's no secret. Listen. It's just
Just make him. Just make me near him, so he has to roll a d4 minus on his charisma save, and then hex him for charisma.
Okay, so you can sphere the god, maybe, sure, his avatar form for a minute. Not like it just stalls the whole fight for a minute.
Yeah, that's wonderful. I take that. I'll take that any day of the week.
Just a minute of
Yeah.
healing up. 10 rounds of healing spirit.
Yeah,
Full
that's
heal.
wonderful. I mean, I could hit him too, I guess. Oh wait, doesn't he
No,
do
you
damage when you're near him? Never mind. I don't want to go near him.
No, you can't hit him if he's in a sphere.
Sure, I can. We did it to the dragon.
No,
No,
not
the resilient sphere. Her force
Oh,
field
the resilient
hamster.
sphere. But you can use it on somebody else?
yeah.
Yeah,
That's correct.
hmm
Even a god.
you can use it on a willing thing. She could use it to save one of you, but the situation where you guys are in danger but Era isn't is probably pretty slim.
There, thin range. Alright.
See, I thought about it, but I chose the cube.
It's fucked up. We literally have to banish this thing. This sucks.
holy crap.
That's what I'm saying.
That's so
So
fucked.
perfect timing. We do a long rest,
Long rest. Let's
We
go back
come
and sleep.
back. We all bring banish. Y ya. Se terminó.
Yeah, also, I only have one shot at it. That's crazy.
Oh,
Yeah, I only have one
Oh
shot.
my god.
What do you want from
Just
me?
gonna go in
I'm
there and
not a
fire off
spellcaster
the
class.
banish?
What about Sven?
Does he have banishment
Sven.
prepared? He should.
Let's see. Sven Crid. No, he doesn't
His
have fourth level
dying
spell.
You would never banish your own monster. That was a meta choice.
All right, guys. I'm gonna peace out to the boat. I'll be back tomorrow.
He has Zone of Truth.
Why doesn't he need that?
That's always prepared for him.
What the fuck? Why?
Why is it always prepared for him?
I'm
it's one of
min-maxing
his.
Sven. Like, come on, man.
No, that's one of the things that he has that's always prepared. That's part of his.
Oh, okay. It's
oath.
part of his little oath. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
He doesn't have fourth level spells, so he doesn't have banishment.
He doesn't have fourth
Oh
level
my
spells? Oh my god.
I haven't leveled him in a while.
Well, I
But
mean,
then
like,
again, why would I level him? He
you
hasn't.
should get.
done
He should
it.
have gotten some EXP for this right here. He's just healing us. That's
for,
like
for touching sleeping people. That's.
Yeah. interesting
Creepy. Why would you
wording.
say that?
I
Now I
didn't.
feel
I
weird.
didn't think of it like that.
Actually,
before.
I'm fine because he didn't. I'm fine. I'm fine. But Era, mm,
Lay those hands
Oh
on.
my
ask him to make
god,
me dinner.
dude. Not the priest figure. Touching
I'm so
sleeping people.
stressed. Yeah, me too, Fenrir.
He has divine smite.
Oh my god. I have the vent.
He has his cold breath. Let's see, what does he have? He has Crusader's Mantle. He has Revivify.
Hell
that
yeah.
seems fun.
Alright, perfect. That makes me feel better. That means I can just use my third level spell slot.
Okay. He has Dispel Magic, Beacon of Hope, Branding Smite, Lesser
I need a beacon of
Restoration,
hope, honestly.
That's crazy.
Compelled to Duel, Cure Wounds, Wrathful Smite, and Command.
How does he have
He also
like
has
everything I don't
Secondary,
have
always
prepared?
prepared.
We're a perfect team.
I'm so torn about my spells.
Well, don't be, because you're stuck with him.
You keep fireball. You keep your fireball. Poison
She
balls.
just fireball
I have
over and over
character
again.
development where I only prepare a certain amount of spells all the time now. Never let this happen again. Never. Going to a birthday party doesn't matter. I have disintegrate prepared.
Disintegrate.
I'll never not have it anymore.
Never
I've
not
learned my
have
lesson.
disintegrate. Always need to disintegrate. What was the thought process behind scatter, though? I mean, behind like taking it as your only option for a 6th level spell.
Because
Like,
I
You
what did I
only have
make
one
room for?
spot, but you can take more than one option. You know that, right? Like you could
No,
prepare
I
both.
do. I
Great.
took something else because I thought we were gonna stay in the real world, so I wanted like to have something in case we needed to like get away from like the area quicker. So
Oh
I
well,
wanted
you
to,
know, you still have
and
that.
then we went in. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, let me try something different. Nope,
Oh,
never
and
again.
speaking of, another thing to
Mhm.
note,
Mm.
fleeing potentially is also always on the table. Well,
No.
not this last fight because you were in a dream and the room was closed in. But not every pick and choose which fights are to the death. Not every fight needs to be to the absolute death of everybody.
This one.
This
is
one.
my
And the
liver
next
die.
Whatever
And the one
happened
after
to them?
that.
They never made it.
I
to
used
Draconia.
300 gold of diamonds and a fucking 3rd level spell slot before I thought I was gonna go
And
kill a
cut our
god on an
losses.
NPC.
See, this is what scatter is for.
I used fucking revivify on an NPC.
Not even one that I care about or know its name.
I didn't even know who the hell he was.
Not even like an ally or a friend or a combatant.
I like Doran knows him, but I don't know who the fuck he
Yeah.
is.
Oh, of course. It was good. Anyways, what else? See, here's the thing that kind of gets stuck is
Give me weakness.
every fight seems important, which isn't the way that D&D has to be. It can be just you're walking down the road and, 2 bugbears and a fucking purple worm jump out at you. Like you could play D&D like that. And then you guys can just be like, whatever. And I think we did stuff like that for a while. However, it kind of got to the point where
Everything
if
has
the
to be
story
world
didn't
ending.
need it and it wasn't important enough for you guys to fight, you guys just weren't gonna fight.
Why can't you just
Well,
make
you
it
guys-
meaningful, but not like world ending?
Not world ending. Yeah,
You can make a
happens all
fight
the time.
meaningful and not world ending.
That happens all the time.
Exactly.
Yeah, I do that all the time. What are you talking about?
Not world ending. This is world ending.
This one, maybe. Not the other ones. I mean,
Well, see,
Would-
if this was
would a Vampire City be world ending? No, it wouldn't.
Sort of.
Not really. Not world ending. Compared to this, you think world ending?
But I mean,
You think that that's on the same level as what you're doing right now?
Well,
potentially.
it would be a little slower, but yeah. Because why wouldn't that town just go take over all the other towns? Because, I mean, eventually they would have enough vampires under his control that it just wouldn't matter and nobody could do anything because they're all stronger.
Crazy undead city
So-
of vampires.
Okay, sure, they're all
Nation.
stronger, yeah, but they're also still very much in the minority. There's a reason why they were trying to get a little foothold somewhere to call them their own home and be safe, because they were being hunted, persecuted, and they weren't safe because numbers. Yeah, sure, individually they can take on 1, 5, maybe 10 humans, but there are definitely way more than 10 people per vampire. There's probably even way more than 100 or 1,000 people per vampire, and they just don't. Those odds don't work for them.
I overdramatize everything in Worthy for you to sit here and tell me that I should have just fucking left Worthy.
Oh, I didn't say that. I just said it's not world ending. Vampires
Durand-ending.
taking over a town or a
It's
city
Durand-ending.
in one part of one country, of one continent of the world is not going to end the world.
It's gonna end
and if
Durand
you-
world.
Okay, sure. But
It'll
Everything
just
does.
end the living things. That's all. The world will still be
You
there.
know,
It'll be
you're
fine.
like
Just
you guys
full
are
of
like
vampires.
that everything has to be world ending, and I'm telling you it's not. But you guys make everything world ending. So how could I offer you something that's not world
Okay,
ending if
okay,
you find a
look,
way
we
for it
I
we
to be
didn't
I
world
didn't ask for
we
this.
didn't take care of that demon in the chateau. And
Yeah, sure.
where is Summer now?
Yeah,
Hmm?
sure.
ending?
And what about like the stuff that we walked away, like all those ogres that passed us in the night that we didn't go fight? Where were they? They
Shit,
were
true.
bolstering the forces in Brushburn. It's like there's
Okay.
consequences. So like every time we walk
Consequences,
away,
yes, but it's not. But you're tossing world ending out there kind of makes it less impactful.
okay.
You are
So look,
watering down world ending.
Hmm.
We're ignoring all the signs. They're like, well, we could back out of this anytime. And we're like, nah,
No. Well, I mean, I
I
was
don't
like, no,
know.
y'all can decide whatever you want.
I mean, I think the difference is just that because I guess your people are involved. So I imagine you'd feel more inclined, and you are.
I made the analogy. It'd be the equivalent of like I don't know, your sister being trapped in some other fucking world, being her life sucked away by some fucking god, and you say, "Damn, bitch, that's too bad." Deuces
But we
should
could.
have been better.
Well, I don't know. I can't even reach out to her right now.
Like, I don't know. It's
Maybe okay. Look, all right. Let's say this isn't world ending. Like, let's say you just scaled this down to not be a deity. It doesn't really matter. Durand would still want to save his people. It's just like the fact that you made it world ending, and it just so happens to have to be fucking his people that have already gone through so much shit. It's like, oh my god, I have no choice.
like I see world ending, right, as if you were not to intervene, nobody else could deal with it. Right?
I don't know. Can anybody else?
I don't think that we're at that power level. I think that there's other people that are probably stronger than we are, right? Yeah. So, I mean, nothing that we do is on that level then. So
No,
what we do is
this
we
is like
just
definitely like let's see. As far as world ending goes, what world and not even world ending, what are the largest threats that you have gone up against? The largest threats to the, let's say, the most amount of people and or area.
Uh,
Potentially, this one huge.
Corvath,
Absolutely.
Corvath,
Corvath
Worthy,
up there.
Mhm.
the was it the monastery?
The monastery.
Yeah,
Definitely a
Corvath,
potential.
Worthy, the monastery, and this.
the snake
I think
people,
Oh,
What's that?
maybe also yeah, the
people summoning their god.
people and
I'm not sure if the Yuan T one is because they're so isolated anyway.
then
I
this
don't
would
know
be
if they
just tied to
I don't know if
the.
they had world domination plans.
This would be tied as well with the hags, I guess.
The anathema, yeah, they were just slavers. They're in it for their like their money and their society, whatever. The anathema that they summoned was a reaction to you guys. They weren't just doing that and you stumbled in. They did that in response to you, right?
Maybe
This
I don't
guy.
know.
This guy was a response to you.
This is news to me. I thought that was their plan all along.
So we're just creating the problems that we're forced to solve, really.
Oh, it's true.
No,
Is what
you are going and
we are.
solving a problem, and the problems are not trying to be solved. The problems have a problem, and it's called you, and they're trying to solve you as well.
Well, I don't like that. They should
I
stop
don't
doing
like
that.
that. Just have what you planned, right? And don't have it evolve or change. Just leave it as is. I want to fight 2 lizard folk and 2 Yuan T, and that's it.
They don't do anything. They're just standing there waiting for me to come kill them, just like all the good NPCs and mobs in the world.
Exactly.
Exactly.
No, this is fine. I just like there's a part of me that completely is concerned that I'm gonna fucking lose my character here, and it's a goddamn shame because I can't find any rhyme or reason to tell him to leave.
Well, did
Well,
you use your
maybe
hit
that's
dice?
not up to you.
True, it's not up to
What,
me. Somebody else
Elephant's
can
not?
force me.
Elephant's?
Not force him, but like there are lots of ways to go about things. Not all of them are good. It just depends on how bad you want something.
Banishment is not gonna be my first option because I know it's fucked up. Banishment would be like everyone is either somebody's almost going to die or I'm almost going to die, and I use banishment as a last ditch effort.
Last ditch. So did you guys use your hit dice to restore hit points if you needed to?
Oh yeah, I'm full.
Okay.
And I still have like 7 or 8. Rolled pretty well on some of them. I think I got a couple 10s. What do you want, Pepper?
Nice.
Are you gonna fight a god, Pepper? No, I didn't think so. You're by the way, you're not doing anything wrong. I'm just fucking. I'm just bantering.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
This is all super exciting stuff.
I get it.
The heart is pumping. I don't hate you. Like I don't know why you said that.
I understand.
You said why do you hate me?
You guys hate me? No, I'm just being like, it's just that's my way of asking. So everyone's quiet. What thoughts? Anyone want to discuss?
As he's modifying the stat block of a god.
Yeah, he's like, I'm literally. He's like, alright, Duran said he could do.
I'm not modifying. I'm not done with it yet.
You've been working on that for like a week or 2 weeks.
It has to be perfect.
TBA. Wait, okay, remember he's weakened. All right, take that into consideration.
I know.
I want one of those. One of those like 5 stats that he has at like plus over 20 to at least give him a plus 0. You know, just one of them.
No, he's pretty.
He's not charismatic. Don't you lie to me. He better have 0 plus 0 to charisma.
Well, that might just be because I'm bad, but okay.
He better have a plus 0 to charisma. I swear to God.
Why?
He's not charismatic. I heard that man speak. He has like mommy issues, but like mom god issues.
Well, he has mommy and daddy. He has mommy, daddy.
Exactly. All the more reason he's not charismatic at all.
Oh no, he's psychopathic. But charisma is not suaviness; is force of personality.
Force of person. Personalities are overrated. He doesn't have one.
Necessarily mean the personality even has to be an attractive one.
Look, if that's the case, then my charisma's it's up there.
No, no, Duran barely has a personality. In a social setting.
It's okay. If you hate him so much, you're just gonna kill him next week.
No. Duran's like... Duran's one of my favorites.
Good, you'll fucking cry next week with me then.
He's definitely in my top 4 of favorite player characters. No, his growth is pretty cool. Starting off as the Eldritch Knight, you know.
Yeah, it was pretty cool while it lasted, you know. It was pretty alright, you know, while everything was going fine, you know.
What the hell is going on?
All right. Good night.
Good
night.
night.
See you all next time, whenever that may be.
Okay.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.